sauce shit. What you want me to prove?
Spacey got the sauce on.
Shout out to the early No Cap crew in the building. Make sure you hit that like button. We're gonna tackle a serious topic this evening, and I hope you guys are up for it. How y'all feeling this evening, huh? Make sure y'all hit that like button. Don't hesitate. Shout out to the early No Cap crew. It's always a pleasure to see you guys. It's always a pleasure to see you guys. Thank you. Happy Tuesday. Thank you to the 13 people who have hit the like button. Let's go. To support this channel, to support this platform, especially if you're watching the replay, I need you to pay attention. Especially if you're watching the replay, you can always send a super thanks. Yes, a super thanks. That's the heart shape with the $sign in it, right below the video.
With your boy Freezy. Join in tonight. No Cap-tivity. Only the boss motherfucking bitches fuck with motherfucking Freezy. It's no Cap-tivity. Get into it.
They can't stop us. They can't stop us. They can't stop us. Remember that. Keep that attitude. Keep that attitude.
Sauce shit. What you want me to prove?
Let's go. No Cap crew in the building.
Spacey got the sauce on.
Questlove made a critique today. Well, the video came out today. I'm gonna show it to you. The audacity.
Video with your boy Freezy. Join in tonight. No captivity. Only the boss motherfucking bitches fuck with motherfucking Freezy. No captivity. Get into it.
Sauce boy shit, what you want me to prove?
Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on.
If you haven't hit that like button, I encourage you to go ahead and hit the like button. I encourage you right now.
Spacey got the sauce on.
And also, if you're watching the replay, you could always support this platform by sending a super thanks. That's the heart shape with the $sign in it.
Spacey got the sauce on.
Video with your boy Freezy. Join in tonight. No captivity. Only the boss motherfucking bitches fuck with motherfucking Freezy. No captivity. Get into it.
Sauce boy shit, what you want me to prove?
Spacey got the sauce on.
Times in our life,
You got time to sing on it. You sing.
we all have pain.
So then you gonna sing.
We all have sorrow. Then I look at Wayne and I know that he will be ugly tomorrow. Lean on me when you're my cousin and I'll be your friend. I help you carry on, for it won't be long that I'm gonna need my cousin to care.
No Cap-tivity. Freezy.
What up, what up, what up? You are officially locked into No Cap-tivity with Freezy, where we tackle issues that sometimes have us trapped in this thing that we call life. But if you know me, you know my motto. To free yourself, you must heal yourself. And if you rock with your dog, please hit that like and subscribe button hard right now. And also comment and share this video. That is if you rock with your boy Freezy.
No Cap-tivity.
How y'all feeling today? How everybody feeling? Did y'all know yesterday in Florida we got hail? Like, I know, did I say this already? Listen, no, I couldn't have said it. Yesterday, we got hail in Florida. Not H-E-L-L, H-A-I-L. I think that's how you spell it. Let me tell you something. I hadn't seen hail since I was a little kid. Because Florida is hot as hell. So I was trying to, oh wow. Hot as hell, get it, okay. I'm on a roll. Florida is hot as hell, right? But when I seen actual hail, let me tell you something. People in Florida be amazed when they see hail. Because it doesn't snow in Florida. It's just hot as hell. You be like, where in the hell does this hail come from? You understand what I'm saying? That's how people in Florida be. People in Florida like look up in the sky and be like, oh my God. It's a miracle. That's how people in Florida are when we get hail. It's just like, I don't know. Yeah. When the hell does this hail come from? That's what I was saying. I picked up a piece of hail and I held it in my hand. It was cold. It was like ice. I know some of you guys are looking at me like it's weird. Like, come on, Freezy, you haven't seen hail? Because I know some of you guys are, you live up north. No, I've never seen hail before. Well, yes, I have. I seen it when I was a kid, but I was too young to remember. So when I seen it yesterday, I was like a big kid. You know what I'm saying? I even picked it up and washed some of the hail off. I washed it off and licked it. I hope my wife isn't looking. Yeah, that's what I did. I mean, hey, you only live to see hail once or twice. Shout out to the whole No Cap crew. Shout out to the early No Cap crew, right? That's a special group right there, the early No Cap crew. As you guys help us kick the show off, I really appreciate you guys. How many of you guys out there feeling energized? How many? Because we're gonna cover a tough topic today. Are y'all willing to? Are y'all ready to cover this topic? I know I'm looking at some of y'all faces like, oh. So why you got to point us out, Freezy? Why? Why it always got to be us? Why we got to talk about why black people don't like black people? Because I'm black, just in case you didn't notice. And most of the time I deal with black people, because of proximity. And on top of that, it's because I want to. You feel what I'm saying?
No Cap-tivity.
And so listen, if you haven't hit the like button, make sure you hit that like button. Don't hesitate. Hit the like button, as it does help your algorithm as it does mine. I don't know, some of you guys don't understand how the like button operates, right? You think when you hit the like button, it only helps the platforms like or algorithm. No, it helps your algorithm. It don't just help the platform's algorithm. Hit the like button, hit the like button, blah, 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 blah. Hit the like button, brothers and sisters. It helps your algorithm, especially if you have a platform, a YouTube channel. YouTube registers when you hit the like button. They see that you hit the like button and they understand that you're participating. And they say, so they're in the mix, huh? They're participating. Okay, all right. We're gonna keep an eye on them. That's how YouTube is, I don't know. Don't ask me. It's just a crazy thing, man. YouTube is weird like that, but it doesn't just help your algorithm, it helps mine too. And it doesn't just help mine, it helps yours too. Vice versa, round and round we go, Also, to support this platform, you could either send a super cap, aka super chat, especially if you guys would like your comments highlighted. And I'm gonna tell you something. The best comments on YouTube in YouTube land come from the No Cap crew. I don't care. I'm willing to put our comments up with anybody's comments. I think we got the best comments because let me tell you why. A lot of times you guys' comments help me out. It helps me out. Like sometimes I'll be off and I don't have all of the information like I thought I did. And then somebody in the No Cap crew will send a super cap or a cash cap and correct me. And I just be so happy when you guys do that because it lets me know you guys are on point. A lot of times more than me. I don't mind because it keeps the platform sharp. You understand what I'm saying? This is a collective. That's why I'm always hollering out No Cap crew. And I'm pretty sure you guys do everywhere you go. That's real. Shout out to the No Cap crew.
No Cap-tivity.
Yeah, so to support this platform or to support stories of this magnitude, you could either send a super cap, aka super chat, or you could send a cash cap, aka cash app to $Freezy 1976. That's $Freezy 1976, and I appreciate it in advance. Listen, we're about to do the roll call. And y'all know the roll call is always a sacred part of the show. Okay, the reason why the roll call is a sacred part of the show is because everybody that's watching from the clouds, they get to see who's always here early. And the people from the clouds are always, it's some people that watch from the clouds that's here early too, all the time, but they just, I don't know. One of these days they'll get in the chat and they'll see we just like a happy family. You can get in the chat. Don't worry about it, man. We get in the chat. Get in the chat. Participate. We're like a happy family. It ain't no hating going on over here. No disrespect. As much as we can, calm down. We tone down at least about 95. Well, probably 90. I was gonna say something. It's probably 98.5 now. It used to be 95. Now it's probably 98.5. Yeah, we improved our respect scale. We improved it. I'm not gonna tell y'all how we improved it, but we improved it. And it's all about making improvement with your platform. You always want to make improvement. You always want to look ahead to the future and come back to the table at the round table with the executives, the No Cap executives, and see what kind of changes we need to make. And we're going to, continue to make changes, because we care about the platform. We care about the people. We care. And we do. And you do. You feel me?
I'm gonna give you one more time. And you do.
Do y'all like my new soundbite? I edited it today. Listen, before we do the roll call, y'all let me know which soundbite do you like better? Do you like one or two? Let's do this first. Do you like one or two? Right? Put a 1 for the first one, put a 2 for the second one. The second one is always going to have the echo at the end. It's got an echo at the end, and I did that on purpose. The first one doesn't have an echo. It's just raw and uncut. But I mixed it. I mixed all of them, right? Y'all let me know which one y'all like the best. Okay, this is the first one. Here we go.
I'm gonna give you one more time. And you're through.
Okay, that's number one. That's number one. Which one y'all like? Okay, I'm telling y'all, these sound bites are gonna be a permanent part of the No Cap Crew platform. So just get used to it, all right? Your boy Freezy. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Okay. This is number two. This is number two right here. This is number two.
I'm gonna give you one more time. And you're through. And you're through. And you're through.
Which one y'all like better? Do you like the first one or the second one? The second one had an echo at the end. Let me know. Put a 1 in the chat. Put a 1 or a 2 in the chat. Which one you? 1 or the 2? I'm gonna do it one more time. I'm gonna do it one more time for.
I'm gonna give you one more time. And you're through.
Okay, that was the first one. Okay, this is the second one.
I'm gonna give you one more time. And you're through. And you're through.
I don't know. I kind of like both of them. I like the first one because it's more like the original one, but I kind of got a little nifty on the second one. You know. I just wanted to get a little creative. I don't know. Let me see what y'all writing down there. Let me see. I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I got 5 ones. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I got 5 ones and 5 2s. Okay, I got some more ones. Okay, so y'all like the ones. I mean, y'all like the first one. Y'all like the first one. Okay. So we're gonna stick with the first one. Let me get rid of the second one. Okay, and this is the other one. This is the other soundbite. Now I need you guys to judge. I need you guys to listen closely. All right, listen closely. Please listen closely. I'm gonna give y'all the other one. This is the other one. All right, listen closely. All right. This is the first one right here. 1 for the first one. Here we go.
I done gave you too many chances, baby. It ain't no joke.
Okay, that's the first one. Do I need to play it again? First one again.
I done gave you too many chances, baby. It ain't no joke.
Okay. And here's the second one. Here's the second one.
I done gave you too many chances, baby. It ain't no joke. It ain't no joke. It ain't no joke.
Ooh. Well, it's just like the last one. It's got an echo at the end of it. It's got an echo at the end of it. I mean, I got a little creative. I mean, come on. Don't kill me with it. Come on. Which one of y'all like? 1 or 2? 1 or 2? Okay, I see a lot of ones. I see a lot of ones. Slimmy said he liked the reverb. He liked number 2. Let me see. Let's see. You know, y'all like the original stuff, huh? Y'all like the original stuff. Okay. Genesis 1 put a -7. Let me see. Impress the old man and ad came on as soon as you played it. Oh, really? Ad came on as soon as I played it. Let me play it one more time. Let me see. Here we go.
I done gave you too many chances, baby. It ain't no joke.
Okay, and this is the second one.
I done gave you too many chances, baby. It ain't no joke. It ain't no joke. It ain't no joke.
I kind of like 1 too. I like number 1. I think I'll get rid of the second one. Yeah, here we go. Okay, so we got them. We got the sound bites. We got them. We ready, y'all. We are ready, and it's about time for the roll call. Yep. Shout out to Emperor Kojak 313 in the building. Emperor Kojak 313 in the building. How you doing, bro? He said, "What up, dog? Freezy and chat. Smash that like button. Appreciate you being here, bro. Shalom.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Dr. Frizzle. Dr. Frizzle Frost, a warrior spirit in the building, aka main event Fro. He said salute to the No Cap crew and Freezy with the sauce On them. Shalom, bro. I appreciate you being here, bro. Real talk. Appreciate you.
No captivity.
Also, we got Justin Wade. Justin Wade is ready. Justin Wade said, we need this topic, Freezy. We need this topic. Don't worry about it, bro. We're going to cover it. We're going to cover this topic. Yes, we are. Shalom, bro.
Super chat.
Nope, wrong button.
No captivity.
Let's see. Just J, my sister Just J, she said, Just J, Are You a Muse? AKA Are You a Muse? Make sure y'all go subscribe to Are You a Muse? That's Just J's channel. Also, make sure you subscribe to Dr. Frizzle Frost, a Warrior Spirits channel, or Main Event Fro. Make sure y'all go subscribe to his channel. And also, make sure you subscribe to Emperor Kojak 313, the great. Make sure y'all subscribe to his gaming channel. Excellent, brother. Excellent channel. I appreciate you. Are You a Muse? Just Jay, she said, I was waiting on you at the door. Aw, thank you, sis. I appreciate that, sis. I hope you was waiting with that taser.
No captivity.
Shalom, sis. Shout out to Miss Piggy, one of the day ones. Miss Piggy, how you feeling? She said, hey, hey, hey. Shalom, Freezy, and the No Cap crew. Miss Piggy never disappoints. Thank you, Miss Piggy. I appreciate you. Shalom, sis.
No captivity.
And guess what, guys? Trey White is in the building early. He said, what it is. Shout out to the No Cap crew. Shout out to the Drip Nation. Let's get it ready for a good show. I know it's going to be good. I've been waiting all day. Thank you, bro. I appreciate you, Trey. Shalom.
No captivity.
And there he go. It is what it is. TV, aka Hassan Ta'ir, in the building. He said, Freezy, peace and blessings to you, bro. Thank you, Hassan. Hassan is one of our brothers from the Middle East. All right. Well, he lives in America, but we got ties. We got ties, all right? We all over the place. We connected, heavily connected. Shout out to Hassan in the building. Shalom, bro.
No captivity.
Impressive vibes. How you feeling, sis? Impressive vibes. Kwam Yasharala. Impressive vibes. She's always representing for the No Cap crew. She's always representing. We're going to keep this thing going. Impressive vibes. I know you got my back. Thank you for always representing. Impressive Vibes is here. Shalom.
No captivity.
TK, how you feeling? She said, hey, Freezy. And chat. Thank you, TK, for being here. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. Thank you for representing. And guess what? I'm going to try to represent for you and the No Cap crew. Shalom.
No captivity.
Vados, Bulldogs. He said, drop the like. I hope that's a drop the like. We gonna drop the link eventually, but I hope that was a drop the like, and I hope you hit the like button, Vado. Always good to see you, Vados Bulldogs, man. What kind of bulldogs do you breed? Do you breed bulldogs? What kind of bulldogs do you breed? Huh? I like the blue ones. I like the blue pits, man. Do you scratch them? Oh, that's a whole nother story. We don't get into Michael Vick just yet. Shalom.
No captivity.
Let's see. Let's see. Antoine, how you feeling, Antoine? He said, greetings and salutations. Antoine, it's a pleasure to see you, bro. Antoine always has great insight, very intelligent brother, and he wear glasses like me. You know, what can you do, you know? Shalom.
No captivity.
Let's see. Trap and Slay. Trap and Slay. Trap and Slay. Thank you. Thank you, Trap and Slay. She said, hey, y'all. Trap and Slay, thank you so much. Always good to see you brighten up the room. Thank you. It's a blessing. And shalom to you, sis. Shalom. You know, we're gonna have a wonderful show tonight. I got videos queued up. I haven't even watched most of these videos. I watched like the beginning of most of them, like a few seconds, but we're gonna watch most of these videos together. I hope y'all prepared. I hope y'all ready, huh? Hope y'all ready to have a stupendous night, huh? Shalom.
No captivity.
Cam, the real 57 times. Thank you, Cam, the real 57 times. Said, what up? What up, Cam, the real 57 times. I'm gonna say the whole name because, you know, you put it there for a reason. Shout out to Cam, my dog. Thank you. Appreciate you being here. Shalom.
No captivity.
Let's see. Brina. Brina, listen, Brina, I talked to Randy. You supposed to be getting her some information. I'm waiting on it. I'm eager to see it. She's gonna email it to me. You know what I'm talking about. She know. I'm pretty sure y'all talk. Thank you. She said, Freezy, how you doing? What's good? And the No Cap crew, what's good, No Cap crew? Brina, thank you, Brina. Brina is a beautiful soul. Brina always holds us down. And she's a staple here at the No Cap crew. Shalom, sis. Thank you.
No Cap-tivity.
And there she is. She say, hey, Freezy. Randy, how you doing? How you doing, Randy? You don't like me. Listen, I'm so used to saying Miss Randy B, but I'm gonna just start saying Randy. I'm gonna start saying Randy. Randy, how are you doing? How are you doing, Randy? It's a blessing. Okay, it's a blessing, Randy. Thank you for being here. I mentioned you just earlier when I seen Brina. Yeah. Thank you for being here, Randy. It's always a pleasure seeing you. Shalom.
No Cap-tivity.
Who was else in here? Anike Budgets. She said, good night, everyone. Every time you show up at the beginning of the show, Nika, she's always saying good night, everyone. And it could be a bit confusing because what she's saying is good evening. That's what she's saying. She's welcoming everybody. She's not saying bye. She's saying hello. And I'm taking it she's from the Caribbean. Anika, put it in the chat if you're from the Caribbean. Are you from the Caribbean? Because most people from the Caribbean, especially Jamaica, they always say good night, but that's their form of saying good evening. Hi, I'm here. Welcome. I'm here. Thank you. I'm here. I had to get used to it when I was younger, but shout out to Anike Budgets. Shalom.
No Cap-tivity.
Let's see who's else in the building. Who else came through? My Reed always cooler with them shades on, with them hater blockers on. That's what they is, all right? That's what they is, right, Ma? The hater blocker. She said, hey, chat. She said, hey, chat. Hey, Freezy. How you doing, my Reed? It's good to see you. She always got them hater blockers on. Hey, you know what I'm saying? She don't see no haters. She don't see nobody. And nobody. Shalom, my Reed. Shalom.
No Cap-tivity.
Let's see who else is here. Who else came through the door? And there go my dog, Slimmy. How you feeling, bruh? Slimmy. Hey, I'm gonna tell y'all something. Slimmy, when Slimmy comes up on the panel, he's one of the favorites, man. Okay, Slimmy is highly intelligent, and I'm just glad, man, and thankful and grateful that Slimmy always shows up, man. Thank you, Slimmy. I appreciate you, bro. Humbly, bro. Real talk. I appreciate you, bro. Thank you, Slimmy. In the building. Shalom.
No Cap-tivity.
Let's see who's else in here. Let's see who's else in the building. Mr. Midnight. Mr. Midnight, faithfully. Always a loyal No Cap crew member, man. Say, what's poppin'? Everybody. Mr. Midnight, what's going on with you, bro? Huh? You feeling good? You feeling good, Mr. Midnight? Huh? Mr. Midnight, you on that sauce? You on that cognac, Mr. Midnight? You on that cognac, Mr. Midnight? Shalom, bro.
No Cap-tivity.
Let's see. Genesis 1, my beautiful sister, day 1. One of the day ones, pre-recorded days. Genesis 1, how you feeling? She said, Freezy, mods, chat. Hey, everybody. Thank you, Genesis 1, for being here. I appreciate you. And you know we love you. Shalom, sis.
No Cap-tivity.
Elevated mind healer. There's only one. There's only one. Elevated, how you doing, beautiful? She said, peace and love, everyone. Thank you, Elevated. I appreciate you being here. All my sisters always showing out. My sisters is always showing out in the building. Elevated, EMH. AKA EMH. That's right, EMH. If y'all, listen, let me tell you something. Elevated Mind Healer, AKA EMH. EMH, that's our sister. EMH. EMH. That's what I'm going to start saying. EMH. You like that, Elevated? MH. Shalom.
No Cap-tivity.
And there she goes, 907 Good East. 907 Good East. Hey, No Cap Crew, 907 old school No Cap Crew. Live stream, old school No Cap Crew. Been here, done been through the mud, huh? Done shedded blood with your boy Freezy, huh? Shalom, sis.
No Cap-tivity.
All the way from Alaska. I'm pretty sure they get hell all the time. Hell and HIL. All the time. Who else is in the building? Who else is here? Miss Bella. Miss Bella, how you feeling, Miss Bella? Miss Bella say, what we talking about today, Freezy? What is we talking about today? You seen that topic, Miss Bella. How you feeling, Miss Bella? Huh? Always good to see you, Miss Bella. Thank you. Thank you for being here. Shalom.
No Cap-tivity.
Let me see. Who else is here? I thought I seen Bolo TV down there. Tailored for Wealth. Tailored for Wealth. Thank you. Tailored for Wealth. Could somebody welcome Tailored for Wealth to the building? Somebody welcome Tailored for Wealth to the building. One of the mods welcome Tailored for Wealth. Thank you, man. I don't take it lightly. Thank you for being here. Please don't be a stranger. We about to hang out. Shalom.
No Cap-tivity.
Let me see. I thought I seen Bolo's name in the chat. Up from the norm, home team. You say Questlove a hater? Hey, we gonna cover it. Hey, we gonna talk about it. Up, we gonna talk about it, bro. Up from the norm, 18, man. Make sure. Hey, listen, man. Excellent content creator. Used to chop it up with Up from the Norm on JVJ's channel. Up from the Norm, thank you, bro. It's a pleasure, man. It's a pleasure, bro. It's good to see you, bro. Always. Shalom.
No Cap-tivity.
Let me see. And there he is, the man of the hour. Huh? I'm going to put you on the spot, but the thing about it is, it's impossible for me to do that because you live on the spot. Keith Keyboard Rogers. Hey, let me tell y'all something. We got a well-known man of notoriety in the building. He said, what up, one Freezy, be easy. Yes, sir.
No Cap-tivity.
Yes, sir. Listen, this is a big guy. It's a big deal. Keith Keyboard Rogers is in the building in real life. And you listen, he owns a brand called Black on Black Rhyme. Black on Black Rhyme. His brand has also been on the likes of Def Poetry Jam. I'm sorry, I said that wrong. Def Poetry Jam. Keith Keyboard Rogers is in the building, and guess what? I know him. That's right, and you can't do nothing about it. Shalom.
No Cap-tivity.
And there he go, my brother, Bolo TV. The Village is in the building. He says shalom and blessings to Freezy and chat. Much love, Bolo. One of the best brothers I met in this space. I'm saying, listen, this brother full of class, full of spirit. Thank you, Bolo, for blessing us this evening. And I don't say that lightly. Thank you, brother. Shalom. I really appreciate that.
No Cap-tivity.
Who's else in here? It's a boy. We y'all rolling on in. Miss Fanny P in the building. She said, hey, Freezy. How you doing, Miss Fanny P? Huh? Miss Fanny P. Y'all better not mess with Miss Fanny P. She's grown. She's grown. And she stay working out. Real talk. Shout out to Miss Fanny P. And she gonna talk. And let me tell you, she gonna talk with the best of them. Huh? And you know we got her back. Shalom, sis.
No Cap-tivity.
There go my T-Will. T-Will, what's going on, bro? He said, shalom, Freezy, what up? No Cap crew. My T-Will, how was your Sabbath last weekend, bro? Good to see you, dog. It's real good to see. Always good to see you, man. Shout out to T-Will, representing all the way in the West Coast. He from the East Coast, but he representing in the West Coast, man. Shout out to T-Will. Shalom, bro.
No Cap-tivity.
Whoa, man, we got a lot of people in here tonight, man. A lot of people. And here he is, ladies and gentlemen. Chicago Rilla in the building. He said, no Amir Thompson slander. No Amir Thompson slander. Shout out to Chicago Rilla, man. Chicago Rilla, staple in this space. I'm pretty sure he needs no introduction. All of y'all probably know. You should know Chicago Rilla. Shout out to Chicago Rilla, my brother, long-time brother. Been knowing him for a while in this space, man. Shout out to Chicago Rilla.
No Cap-tivity.
Who else is here? And let me see. Wow, y'all in here today, man. Travel One is in the building. She said, greetings to Freezy and her No Cap crew. You know I'm going to switch it up every time. Travel One. I'm going to switch it up. Is it your No Cap crew too? It's your No Cap crew. Huh? Shout out to Travel One, always representing, always showing up on time. Thank you, Travel One. I appreciate it. And listen, and I don't take it lightly. Shalom.
No Cap-tivity.
I appreciate all y'all. And there he go. Batman in the building. He said, what's up, No Cap crew? Batman, how you feeling, man? You feeling okay? You know, hey, man, you listen. I'm just checking on you. You my brother. You my brother, man. I appreciate you, man. I love you, man. Shalom, bro.
No Cap-tivity.
And there he is, man. One of the realest guys I know. Next level MF in the building, just came through the door swinging. He say, yo, what it do, Freezy? And the No Cap crew in here. Thank you. Next level. I appreciate you, bro. How you feeling, man? It's good, man. Thank you, bro. Hey, and I'm gonna tell you something. I apologize for the delay. I'm sorry, bro. I apologize. I've been waiting on some pieces. You know, I've been waiting on some stuff to get, but I finally was able to take care of you. No did it.
It's here for the thug.
Shout out to Next Level. And Next Level, did you get that cash, Cap? I didn't hear. Did you get that cash? Let me know in the chat. Let me know. Shout out to Next Level.
No Cap-tivity.
Let me see. Who else is in the building? And there go my dog. Huh? There go my dog. The world class. Not the world class. The world class. Yes. He said, what's up? Undefeated, unbowed, we up. Shout out to the world class.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to the world class, man. All these content creators, make sure y'all subscribe to them, man. Bolo TV, the world class. Make sure y'all subscribe to all these 907 Good Eats. Make sure y'all subscribe to all these content creators, man. Real talk. Wow, they in here this evening, man. Ian Foster, she say new to channel, but here to show my love and support. Make sure y'all, can somebody welcome Ian Foster? Thank you for being here, Ian Foster. They're new to the channel, and guess what? I really appreciate you being here. Thank you. I'm so thankful for you here. Thank you. Always good to see a new face, even though I see an eye, but technically you understand what I'm saying. Make sure y'all welcome Ian Foster. Thank you. Shalom.
No Cap-tivity.
And there go my dog, Tommy B. Tommy B in this thing. One of the realest, man. One of the realest. Tommy B said, what up? What's up with blood? I'm just chilling, man. Just chilling. Tommy B, thank you, bro, for being here. Tommy B got one of the sickest Harley games. I'm just saying, man, the dude is a rider. Real talk. He a rider. He a rider. On the Harley, he a rider in real life. It's about whatever. Tommy, you know, you don't want to mess with that guy, man. Shalom, man.
No
Shalom.
Cap-tivity.
Who else is here? I bet nobody else in here. Let me see. I bet nobody. Who else in here? And I guess what? I lost the bet. Miss Jennifer. She say, hey, Freezy and the No Cap crew. She waving. How you doing, Miss Jennifer? Thank you, Miss Jennifer. Thank you, Miss Jennifer. I really appreciate you. Shalom, sis.
No Cap-tivity.
Oh, man, y'all getting me hype. Let's go. Y'all getting me hype, man. Let me see. Who else is in here? There we go. Cherry Shirt. She said, congratulations. I had to miss the party and had to work the next day. Let's cook. Hey, you ain't missed the party. You right on time, Cherry. I appreciate you. You right on time. Thank you. Shalom.
No captivity.
Cherry say, let's cook, Freezy. She ready. That's what I'm talking about. Get me hyped, cause she already there. Who else is in the building? Who else is here in the building? Ed, oh, there you go. Ed here. Ed here say late, but I'm here for Slytherin. You made the roll call, bro. You made the roll call. I mean, let me tell you something. And it's important to make the roll call because I get to recognize more people that way. A lot of times when people come after the roll call, I still appreciate it and I try to recognize as much people as I can after the roll call. But you ain't got no choice but to get recognized during the roll call. But when I take off, it's hard for me to stop. It's almost like when I'm whipping somebody's ass. You got to peel me off that ass. You feel what I'm saying? I mean,
It's here for the thug.
I'm fuck that. You understand what I'm saying? When I get in it, it's hard for me to stop. I mean, I know that. Damn that.
It's here for the thug.
For Slytherin. Here, ladies and gentlemen, shalom.
No captivity.
Oh man, there she go. Hold on. No, hold on. There she go. I see you, boss man. I'm gonna recognize you in 1 second, boss man. Shout out to Jet Cora in the building. She said, Freezy. And what up, bro? Listen, sis, I know you got my back. I know you do. In real life. You feel what I'm saying? Shalom, sis.
No captivity.
Let's see. And Miss Piggy already beat me to it. She said, thank you, Christopher Mayberry. Thanks for the support. Thank you, boss man. I appreciate that. Somebody just detonated that big light. Yeah.
No captivity.
Somebody just detonated that big light. Yeah.
I'm at the go.
Somebody just brought the light bill man up. That's the light bill man down there. Shout out to Boss Man, aka Christopher Mayberry, for his $50 super cap. Thank you, dog. Christopher Mayberry for his $50 super cap. He said, let me pay my tithes. Bless up, man. Thank you, bro.
No captivity.
Man, my dog always represent. Thank you, dog. He always represent. Shout out to Christopher Mayberry, bro. I appreciate that, dog.
No captivity.
Thank you. Let's go ahead and because y'all already know what time it is. He is the official sponsor of tonight's show. He is the official sponsor of tonight's show with a total of $50. I'm gonna put Boss Man. That's what I'm gonna put. I'm gonna put Boss Man. Yeah, I'm gonna put Boss Man. Cause he know what time it is. I'll put Boss Man down there. Let me change this up. Boss Man. And let me put the logo down there too. Yeah. Oh yeah. So it's time to cook, y'all. It's time to cook. Shout out to Christopher Mayberry for your $50 for your $50 light bill that you paid, man. I appreciate that, man. Thank you for a $50 light bill paid. I appreciate that. Boss man, thank you, dog. Always appreciate you, bro. He one of the real ones too. He one of the real ones, man. You know, and you know he gonna start coming on the panel more often too. He gonna start coming on the panel more often too. This dude is a great dude, great guy, man. Shalom, bro. I appreciate that, dog. Appreciate that.
No captivity.
Christopher Mayberry, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, no cash caps yet. It's time to start the show, yup.
No captivity.
It's time to start the show, y'all. So, the title of the show is, and it's controversial. It is. I mean, who am I fooling? I knew I was gonna trigger some people. I knew that some of you guys are gonna be mad, but it's okay. Let's talk about it. because we need to talk about it. So, you know, some of you have wanted this very same thing, not just me. A lot of you guys have wondered this very same thing, right? What do black people disrespect each other more than any other race, right? Huh? Let's talk about it. And if it's a no, okay, say it. Come up on the panel and say it. But I'm going to show a series of videos so we can, you know, so we can kind of ease on into it. All right, ease on into it. No, no did it. No did it.
This one here for the
No
thug.
did it. Yeah, so we can get our feet wet, right? So we can get our feet wet, and so it's a serious topic, and it's kind of psychological if you think about it. It has a little bit to do with mental health as well, right? It's psychological. It has a lot to do with mental health. It has a lot to do with history, right? There's a lot of components in the title. I know when you guys read the title, you probably was like, do black people disrespect each other more than any other race? Freeze, come on, man. That's so elementary. No, it's not. Think about it. Put your mind to the test, right? How many times have you had bad experiences with, you know, I know we've had bad experiences with other races, but come on, it's not cliche. We say it all the time. When we in Walmart, when we in the grocery store, we get the most evil looks from our own people. Why? Why is it, huh? When it comes to talking to one another, when it comes to talking to people, most of the time we argue with each other more. We argue with each other more than we argue with other races. Why is that, huh? It's psychological. It's historical. It's mental. It's emotional. There's a lot of components to this topic, and we're going to tackle it tonight because that's what we do. We are the No Cap crew. I believe in y'all, and y'all believe in me. You believe in me, and I believe in you. No Cap crew. Yeah.
No captivity.
But it's deep, though. It's deep. It's deep. You understand what I'm saying? It's deep. And I'm going to tell you, one thing we're going to have to get over is you know, not wanting to look bad, right? Not wanting to look bad in front of company. You never know who's watching. Freezer, come on, Freezer. You never know who's watching. It might be some white people watching. It might be some Africans watching. Well, we had Africans on the show. You know what? I don't think they coming back no more. Kasani, if you're watching, come on back. And another thing, we got, you know, we might have some Hispanics watching. We might have some Middle Eastern watching. Shout out to her son. He's always watching. He's a member. He's my brother. Okay. But listen, we're going to incorporate, we're going to talk about black people, and we're going to talk about black people in conjunction with other races. Can you prove to me that other races disrespect each other more than black people? If they do, and you know, if they do, and you have substantial evidence, listen, I'm inclined to believe you. I'm inclined to agree with you. But for a disclaimer, you guys know I love black people to death. You listen, to death.
I'm gonna give you one more time. And you're through.
And you know what time it is, huh? And you know what time it is. So don't get that misconstrued. We know a lot of people, we listen, a lot of people will twist the narrative, you know, make it seem like you don't like your people. Why would you put a title up there like that? Well, guess what? It was a question. It was a question. And if you can substantiate your argument, which is what we need to do anyway, go ahead, huh? And I need all my mods looking out for all the trolls. All right? I need all my mods looking out for all the trolls. All the undercover trolls. All right? All right? Look out for and listen, it's okay if they disagree. It's okay if they disagree. Don't time anybody out, and please never, ever, ever block anybody until you ask for permission from me first. Don't block anybody until you ask for permission from me first. But the only time you can actually block somebody and it's obvious is if somebody is actually spamming the chat. We know when somebody's spamming the chat, right? We know when somebody's spamming the chat. But if somebody just says something, you know, like, you know, if you guys are arguing in the chat, don't block anybody, please, okay? Don't do that as, you know, we're trying to grow this platform, and I'm trying to establish a platform where everybody has equal say. Everybody can say what they want, what's on their minds and on their hearts. The same way I let you say what's on your mind, I will let them say what's on their mind. Okay, you understand? We're not, and that's what this topic is about. We're not gonna always agree. You understand what I'm saying? And we need to hone it in. We need to get a grip. We need to do it, because guess why this topic is so important? Once we figure this out, once we improve on it, we can guess what? We can have more success. We can actually make more money together. Businesses will do better. You understand what I'm saying? We'll have more understanding, which is the most important. More edification, right? You understand what I'm saying? We'll do better in relationships. You understand how many pieces of the puzzle that we can put together just by having this conversation? Huh? Don't take this topic lightly. No, we can mend a lot of sores, a lot of bruises. You understand what I'm saying? If we talk about this effectively. Let me see. Miss Piggy said trolling or looking like a troll. I'm just saying, like somebody who's spamming the chat, somebody who's commenting something or chatting something that has nothing to do with the topic at hand. They might say some shit like P. Diddy suck dick or some shit like that. You understand what I'm saying? Something like that. Somebody just trying to take our attention off of the main topic. Okay? All right? Yeah, you know.
I done gave you too many chances, baby. It ain't no joke.
So listen, I got some videos that we're about to review and discuss. Shout out to Sam Evans, I see ya.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to TBE Trucking in the building, I see ya.
No Cap-tivity.
Link Jack, I see ya.
No Cap-tivity.
Let's see who else is in the building. Okay, good deal. So I got some videos I'm about to show, right? And the Drip Show is in the building, y'all. The Drip Show is here. He said, Freezy, it's drill.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to the Drip Show. Just arrived. I appreciate you, bro. Make sure y'all go subscribe to the Drip Show. So what should I start first? I got a few videos. Do y'all remember? Let me see. Before we actually get into the meat of the topic, no Diddy.
This one here for the thug.
I wanted to show y'all. Remember we covered the kid Roger Fortson, the kid who served in the U.S. Air Force, who was senselessly murdered by Florida police, Pensacola police. Do you guys remember that guy? When the police actually bombarded into his apartment, and it was the wrong apartment, and they ended up shooting him and deleting him. Anybody remember that story that we covered? Well, I have the body cam footage. I was supposed to show this the other day, but I'm going to show it today because it has to be shown, right? I got the actual body cam footage of Roger Fortson, of the police officer that came through Roger Fortson's apartment. That came through his apartment, the wrong apartment that is, and shot him to death. I have the body cam footage of the officer. So before we play the footage, I want to warn you guys, this footage is a little sensitive, right? It's a little sensitive, but we can handle it. We're the No Cap crew, right? I'm going to play this footage, and I want you guys to just look at how negligent these cops are becoming. I don't know if you guys have been watching social media, well, that side of social media and not the mess. I'm talking about, real stuff, like things of stuff, These cops are out of control. I don't know if the training isn't, if they're losing money on the training and they're not training these officers. They don't have enough funds to train these officers effectively or appropriately. These officers, a lot of these officers are Neanderthals. I've seen videos of, have you guys seen videos of officers in hot pursuit? And they actually, when they pull up on the person that they're chasing, I seen one guy actually on foot and an officer run him over with his car. But the person was running and didn't have a car, didn't have a gun. The officer just ran him over. I seen another video where a guy was on a four-wheeler and the officer, the guy on the four-wheeler was coming this way and the officer was going that way. And the officer going this way and the four-wheeler is coming this way and the officer cut him off. And the guy on the four-wheeler flipped over the officer's car. He hit the four-wheeler. He hit the guy on the four-wheeler with the damn car. How Neanderthalish is that? He hit the guy on the four-wheeler with the cop car. Tommy B say, I saw that. Shout out to my cousin, my real cousin in real life, Rod in the building. Rod, how you feeling, man? He said, speak up.
No captivity.
My real cousin, and I love you. Shout out to my cousin, Rod in the building, man. Yeah, Tommy said he saw that, man. These officers are beasts. They don't care no more. I don't know if they getting high before they suit up in the morning. You know, I don't know if they keeping cocaine in the locker, fentanyl. These officers they've lost their damn minds. All right, I'm telling y'all, as an officer, they are using their car to just run people over. I'm saying there's no more protocol. It's the wild, wild west out here. All right, and this footage that I'm about to show you guys, it's very disturbing. I'm telling y'all don't want to see this, but I'm going to show it anyway. I'm going to show it. Shout out to Roger Fortson, formerly of the U.S. Air Force. Here we go. Roger Fortson. Let me make sure. Okay, it's already loaded up. Let me go to the No Cap crew. Let me go to the No Cap chat. Here we go, y'all. This is the footage.
Their treatment.
So this is the officer approaching Roger Fortson's apartment door. It's kind of creepy. I'm not gonna lie. It's a little creepy. Thank you, Tommy. Thank you, Tommy. I appreciate that. R.I.P. R.I.P. to Roger Fortson. Did nothing wrong. Thank you, Emperor. I appreciate that. Right on time every time. This kid did nothing wrong, but be home. That's it. Be home. Now, this apartment is off base. That's important to know, right? But it's just sad, and it angers me because it happened to Breonna Taylor, and it's always happening to black folk. Why? I want to say I don't know, but I mean, at this point, come on. I mean, how many times does an officer mistakenly bust through the wrong person's apartment door and they're black? How many times does it take to get that right? You understand what I'm saying? How many times does it take to get that right? You didn't learn from Breonna Taylor? I mean, that was a big case. Whether it's still going on, and I don't know if they settled civilly, I don't know. But I mean, once that happened, you would think that every officer in the United States of Florida would have actually paid attention to it and said, this cannot happen again. But guess what? It did. It did happen again. Here we go. You know, body cam footages are great because it kind of tells you exactly how dumb these officers are. It kind of tells you how negligent the whole police department is. Cause these officers are a reflection of the whole police department. You guys do know that, right? You do know that, right, guys? These officers are a reflection of the entire police department. If he got the wrong apartment, the entire police department got the wrong apartment. And that's so extra, right? I understand you got to take caution, but I wonder what was the original call about? What was the original call about? If the original call wasn't about a guy that had a gun to his girlfriend's face, I don't understand why these cops, why do they have to be on edge all the time? The most reserved person in these situations should be law enforcement. The most reserved person, the most collected, the person that should be the most collected should be law enforcement, right? But because civilians are gonna naturally be nervous, especially when you see a uniformed person with a gun on their hip, or especially if they have it drawn, right? That's just natural, right? I mean, if somebody busts through my door with a gun and I already got a gun in my hand, especially if I served in the military, right? That's just second nature, especially in Florida. Okay, Tommy said, let me put the fair use up there. Tommy said, one of the neighbors said they heard some noise that sounded like a domestic disturbance. Are you kidding me? A domestic disturbance?
No captivity.
That's what this kid got killed for? A domestic Are you kidding me? This is preposterous. This is crazy. Once again, Tommy B, man, thank you for the clarification. A domestic disturbance. So it's not like this was some terrorist threat, Taliban, right? It's domestic disturbance. That's why this kid had to see a gun drawn on him in his own home. Yeah, in his own home. Here we go. Shout out to Apollonia Beauty. Thank you for being here, Apollonia Beauty. She said, hi, I finally caught you live. Thank you. And guess what? This won't be the first. This won't be the first and this won't be the last. Thank you, Apollonia Beauty. Make sure you guys welcome Apollonia Beauty to the No Cap crew.
No captivity.
Appreciate you, Apollonia. Let me put Emperor back up there. Okay, here we go.
Sheriff's office, open the door.
He sounds pretty aggressive, doesn't he? Why they always sound aggressive?
Sheriff's office, open the door.
He's about to open the door. Here we go.
Step out.
And this is when he rushes in and he deletes Roger Fortson. Yeah. He deletes Roger Fortson, guys. Yep. Yeah, he deleted him. Right here. This is when he, he's screaming outside.
Step out.
And he rushed in. He rushed in and that was it. And the sad thing about it is that's how quick you can lose. That's how quick it is. You can lose your life. And if you think about it, it's kind of scary because you're in your home, probably eating cereal or, cooking a steak or You know, you got a baked potato. You probably got a baked potato in the oven or something, or I don't know. You're probably eating something. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. You're just chilling, you know, on your computer, either surfing the web or handling business. I don't know. Might have been on the phone with his girlfriend. I don't know. But he was in his house. That's the whole point, right? He was in his house, and the officer, and then before you know it, within the blink of an eye, imagine how frightening that is, right? This is the day you lose your life. And it was at the hands of an officer. When somebody bursts in your home like that, you would think it would be from a burglar or a robber or a home invasion. But to know it was from an officer is very disappointing. Very disappointing. Right? And this keeps happening. It keeps happening. This is not the first time that this happened. It happened to Breonna Taylor. Now, of course, the police department is going to get sued, and I hope they sue the shit out of that police department. I'm talking about the literal shit. I'm talking about the shit that they had in the toilet. I hope they lose everything. Literally everything. Because you have to learn a lesson. You can't barge in someone's house like the Wild Wild West. Like you have every right. Like these people act like they rule America. Like they run these neighborhoods. They act like they are They act like they're enforcers on Mad Max and the Thunderdome, some shit like that, right? It's just scary, man. R.I.P. to Roger Fortson.
No Cap-tivity.
R.I.P. to Roger Fortson. Oh man. So we're gonna cover Questlove first. We're gonna talk about Questlove. Let's see. Do I got a picture of Questlove? Yes, I do have a picture of Questlove. Hey, B-Love, how you feeling, B-Love? Thank you for being here. B-Love is here, y'all.
No Cap-tivity.
Shalom to B-Love. See, I told y'all can't sneak in here. I try to catch everybody as much as I can because I'm doing a lot of stuff at once. I don't know if y'all noticed that I'm producing this show. I'm changing scenes. I'm talking. I'm carrying on the dialogue. I'm paying attention to people in the chat. I'm paying attention if we got trolls, right? I got a lot going on. I don't know if y'all understand. Like, I do a lot. I'm not your average content creator. I don't just be up here chilling. No, I'm producing a show. Okay? I'm producing a show. Do you appreciate it? Do ya? Huh? Oh man, shout out to DJ Second. DJ Second, thank you, bro. Thank you. How you feeling, DJ Second? Long time no see.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to DJ Second in the building. Okay, Questlove, formerly of The Roots. If you guys know who Questlove is, he used to be the drummer. Excellent drummer, formerly of The Roots, out of Philadelphia, along with what is that? Jill Scott and Erykah Badu. The list goes on and on and on. Talib Kweli. The list goes on and on and on. Black Thought, I think he was a part of The Roots. The list goes on and on and on. Well, Questlove, right? A lot of people respect Questlove musical prowess and his opinion, right? But I'm gonna tell y'all the truth. I was in the music business for a long time, and I would think that I have an excellent ear. I can pick a hit record. I can. That was what I was in the business of doing. Questlove has his own podcast, and it looks nice. Questlove gave his opinion, right, on my favorite rapper of all time. Who is your favorite rapper of all time, Freezy? Well, I'll show you. Tupac Shakur, yeah.
No captivity.
Questlove gave his opinion on Tupac Shakur, okay? Listen. Tupac Shakur, I wouldn't go as far as say I idolize Tupac Shakur because you're not supposed to, have any idols, okay? You're not supposed to idolize anybody but the Most High. But I'm gonna tell y'all the truth. I am an avid Tupac fan, and to this day, I still think he's the best rap artist that ever lived. I'm sorry, don't kill me with it. I'm sorry. Shout out to all the Biggie fans out there. Okay, I like Biggie too, but Tupac, he just touched the soul. He touched the soul. He touched the the emotions of people that actually had real issues and faced real problems in society, especially black folk, right? Shout out to the thugs, man. Shout out to the thugs.
It's here for the thug.
The hate you gave, okay? If you know, you know. Tupac is a legend. He's a legend not only in the black community, he's a legend in the entire world, right? Even the aliens in the universe was jumping to Tupac, okay? They was up there singing, Dear Mama. They was up there singing, So Many Tears, all right? The aliens was up there. You can see them. I can see them now. I remember I used to hang out with the aliens, and they used to have, the spaceships, and they had the base in the spaceships. They was bumping So Many Tears. You can't tell me I didn't see that. All right. That's how big Tupac was. Tupac was monumental. All right. And he got took down by the hands of our own people, which ties in to the topic. I know you guys thought that we was off base. No, you guys know Freezer gonna find a way to tie in the topic, right? But first, we're gonna talk about Questlove. We're gonna talk about how Questlove egregiously critiqued Tupac Shakur. Now, some of you guys might agree with Questlove, and if you do, that's fine. That's fine. I'll put the link in the chat if you guys want me to. But I'm going to show you guys a video of Questlove. And he was sitting in his chair on stage with his other cast members. Very sophisticated. Questlove he's a guy of class. He has class, right? But I want you guys to see what Questlove had to say about Tupac's diss record. And this comes in the light of Drake and Kendrick Lamar's beef, right? Them dissing each other. But I guess he wanted to touch on Tupac. He wanted to revisit Tupac and his hit record, also his diss record, his well-known diss record, Hit 'Em Up. Y'all remember Hit 'Em Up? All-time, one of the all-time favorite diss records of all time. Hit 'Em Up, Tupac Shakur. Questlove gave his opinion on Hit 'Em Up, right? Now, I'm going to show this, and I didn't say it. Okay, before I show this video, don't unsubscribe because I didn't say it. Questlove said it. So if you subscribe to Questlove and you hadn't seen this video yet, unsubscribe to his shit. Don't unsubscribe to me. All of the avid Tupac fans out there, okay? Freezer didn't say it, but I'm going to play it. Y'all like that, didn't y'all? I know you like that. Freezer didn't say it, but I damn sure gonna play it. So here's the video of Questlove giving his opinion on stage on his show or podcast about Tupac Shakur. Y'all listen up.
I would listen to Public Enemy's album just to hear the guy talk shit. Even on diss records, like when you hear a diss record, the lyrics are okay, but it's always the last part that you want to hear where they're just talking like, yeah, motherfucker, now the next time you talk shit about
Tupac was another one, like the last 12 minutes of Hit 'Em Up is just him airing some stuff out.
Dude, I would actually
It's almost like, man, forget all this rapping. I don't like you.
Dude, I would respect Tupac's Hit 'Em Up.
Yes.
If his music tracking was better. This sounds to me like...
Is this real? He said he would respect Tupac's Hit 'Em Up if the music tracking was better. So basically, he didn't like the beat. Who didn't like that beat? Am I by myself? Am I living on an island? Who didn't like Tupac's Hit 'Em Up beat? And I'm gonna tell y'all something. This is what I mean. Some people are just too smart for themselves. Sometimes people just want to sound so educated and sophisticated, but they end up not making any sense at all.
I'm gonna give you one more time, and you're through.
At all. It don't make no sense at all. Why? Why would you say something like that? Your credibility almost just went completely out of the window, Questlove. Why would you even touch on Tupac like that? No Diddy.
This one here for the thug.
Why? This is the most stupidest comment regarding hip hop I've ever heard in my entire life. This guy said he felt like Hit 'Em Up needed another beat. Sir, newsflash, the reason why Hit 'Em Up, part of the reason why Hit 'Em Up was such a success was the damn beat, bruh.
No Cap-tivity.
That's why Hit 'Em Up was such a success. Now, Tupac came out blazing with Guns of Glory, but we know the beat was the one that was the biggest driving force of that diss record, Hit 'Em Up. And this guy said he wished he would have done better with the track.
Respect. I would respect Tupac's Hit 'Em Up.
Yes.
If his music tracking was better. This sounds to me like
hot takes. Here we go.
No, this sounds like it. Look, I've
shout out to Bandit Nation in the building. Shout out to you.
No Cap-tivity.
Okay, so he's about to go on his soliloquy, and shout out to Trey Ferg. How you feeling, Trey Ferg?
No Cap-tivity.
So he's about to go on his intellectual. See, some things you don't even have to be intellectual with. When it comes to music, especially Tupac, you know, all of these newfound professors, you know, I think they even have a Tupac University. This is just some bullshit. I'm sorry, but that's what I mean by these corny dudes who always try to intellectualize every fucking thing. Why? Huh? Just listen to the record and shut the hell up. Why are you trying to be intellectual about Tupac Hit 'Em Up? I fucked your bitch, motherfucker. Huh? Why? Why are you trying to be so intellectual like this is a science project? These guys just get on my damn nerves. Huh? It's just stupid. Why would you do this? Huh? Please.
Already going on the internet and spoke. But Hit 'Em Up to me is disqualified not because of the overly
vitriol.
Yeah, the misogynist, like, forget all that. It's like, dude, you're rhyming over like smooth jazz dinner music.
Dennis Edwards.
He said the Tupac instrumental was like smooth jazz dinner music. Last time I checked, I remember when I was in the club and that song came on, there were fights going on. There were fights that ignited in the club.
No Cap-tivity.
And I can assure you, it wasn't no jazz. It didn't feel like jazz. I can assure you, it didn't feel like jazz. When they played the Tupac Hit 'Em Up record, people was fighting. Shout out to Junior Largy in the building.
No Cap-tivity.
People were fighting. As a matter of fact, I remember that record getting banned in certain clubs. In certain venues, you couldn't even play it because people were getting deleted. They were getting killed and deleted, and people were getting put in the hospital. That's how hyped that record was. And this man said it sounds like a jazz record. Please, come on, bro. I don't know how long this guy's podcast has been going, but he's damn near on his way out of there already.
Like literally.
For life, plus Puffy trying to see me weak, hearts are ripped.
Luther Vandross could sing over this.
Okay.
Let's keep in mind, this record came out in the 90s. Please, see, this is what I mean by these hip-hop historians, right? This record came out in the 90s. And if you guys remember rap records in the 90s, the style of the beats were totally different. He's thinking about what he's hearing now, like the drill music and stuff, right? No. The records that came out in the 90s, first of all, had better taste. They were more well put together, right? There were more samples back then. Shout out to Dennis Edwards. That's who we sampled it from. Okay? And so I don't know if this guy is hating. I don't know. I don't know if he's a Biggie fan. I don't know. But this is just stupid.
Okay, wait. Hold on.
So wait,
hold on. This is Dennis Edwards,
wait,
right? Am I right?
Yeah.
This
Yes.
is Dennis
Don't look any
Edwards song.
further.
Wait, I'm curious.
Don't look any further.
I'm curious because I know how many years younger are you to me?
Oh, I don't know. I actually don't know how old you are. I'm not even.
Well, let's not reveal that now.
Okay, yeah.
But I assume that you might be
A couple of years,
4 to 5 to 6 years younger than me.
We'll see.
Right. No, but this is always a difference because
Are y'all looking at what I'm looking at? Do these guys look like some guys that actually was in the street when Tupac? Do these guys look like some Tupac guys? Do these guys look like some Tupac? I mean, come on, man. Let me back it up a little bit. Do these? I mean, come on. I mean, for real, come on, man. Let's just be real, man.
I'm gonna give you one more time. And you're through.
I mean, this don't even feel right for these guys critiquing Tupac like this. Look at this guy. This guy probably just ordered a damn projector screen from Temu. Okay? This guy's favorite book club is Math 101 or something like that. I don't know.
We'll see.
right. No, but this is always a difference because people who are born in the latter part of the decade that I was born in. All right, I was born in the 70s. Newsflash.
All right. You're right. Yeah.
Yeah, like their relationship with Tupac is different than my relationship.
Yes.
And so thus, when this came out, I was just like, they were like, yo, this hard as shit, man. Yo, he's killing it. And I was just like, dog, he's smooth, jazzed up Dennis Edwards. Like, it doesn't count.
But you know what's crazy is, and I remember exactly where I was sitting.
Pretend these guys didn't have a record deal. Pretend Questlove never had a record deal. He was just a regular dude on the street. These guys become, when we become important and we get some notoriety and some fame, we just feel like we can say any damn thing, don't we? And it holds weight. But you end up looking silly. And a lot of times we can't handle fame and notoriety. We can't handle status. We just think we can say anything and people will respect what we have to say. Bro, stop. This shouldn't even have been a segment on your podcast. Why did you cover this? This is so stupid. Anybody else feel the same way?
I was sitting outside a Turtles record store in the heart of Southwest Atlanta.
Turtles.
I was sitting out there in my car and I was listening to this and I was like, ooh, this is going to end bad. Like, because nobody had released it. I mean, like, No Vaseline by Ice Cube is rough, but even this sounded way more personal. And the fact that he didn't, in my brain, he didn't want to clear the Dennis Edwards sample, so he had like the Death Row All-Star Band like replay the music, and that's why it sounds like.
And it was hard. It was hard as hell. No Diddy.
It's waiting for the thug.
Yeah, stop trying to downplay it. Stop trying to downplay it. And this is just some more revenge of the nerds. This is all it is. This is more revenge of the nerds. So you can only take this shit with a grain of salt and respect and shout out to the nerds, man. You know, I'm a nerd. I'm a little nerd at heart too, but I'm just saying. It's just more revenge of the nerds, you know. Tupac is dead and they feel like they can speak on this shit and they sound dumb as hell. It's probably got a lot of nerds in the crowd and, you know, I don't know. People with notepads and pencils and pens and stuff taking notes, you know. Why? I don't know. It's just crazy. It's kind of weird, you know. It's kind of weird how they're breaking this down. Like, why would you even? Why would you even do that, man?
That to me hurts my feelings. So,
Yeah.
like to me,
it'd be a better song if he had sampled just the original.
You mean if there wasn't an interpolation? Yes, I did it.
No, it wouldn't have been better if he sampled the original. It wouldn't have. It sounds actually the total remake interpolation was genius. The way Def Row put that track together, the way they actually put it together with original sound equipment and instruments, that track is legendary. That track is legendary. Okay, it was harder than the original Dennis Edwards record. They did the right thing. They did the right thing. You just got through complaining about jazz sounding jazzy. Well, guess what? If they would have sampled the original Dennis Edwards record, well, I don't know. I'm not gonna say that. It just depends on what kind of drums they put over top of it. So, you know, either or. But it still was hard as hell, though. I don't understand what these guys are talking about.
I got one in there. I got
he
one
gets
in
paid
finally.
when he says that word.
Thank you very much.
my thing is, if you're going to annihilate me on a diss record, like at least have the respect to like. If you're gonna kill me, I want you to take me out like Cleo at the end of Set It Off. Like
that's exactly what Tupac did, you dummy. What are you talking about?
No captivity.
You guys, I mean, can I just be honest, guys? Can I be honest with you guys? I mean, it gets frustrating. Let me play some theme music. Play some theme music. I'm sorry, guys. It gets a little frustrating when I hear these guys, these kind of guys. They feel like they finally can be a part of these conversations, and they can be a part of the conversations. But when they talk about someone like Tupac, and you know that if Tupac was living, he would slap the fuck out of you. You know Tupac probably wouldn't even give you the time of day. We know that these guys would never ever in their life critique Tupac the way they're doing now if Tupac was still alive. And so we must fight back, No Cap Crew. We must fight back. Okay, that's it. All right, I just needed a moment. Let's get back to the video.
that sort of thing. That song to me is the weakest musical smack. I can't get with Hit 'Em Up because the music to me is just
that's fair. That's fair. You know, I actually think that we should do this show is called One Song, and obviously we deviate from just talking about one song, but I do think we should do like a special format breaker one-off called a One Beef and just break down the history of beef tracks in hip hop. It probably had to be a two-parter because there's some great ones going from Roxanne's Revenge all the way up into the current kerfuffle.
Well, that was Questlove and their take on Tupac's Hit 'Em Up, and basically they're saying the track was trash.
No captivity.
Questlove, I'm never gonna listen to you again. Let's get rid of Questlove and let's just keep Tupac up there. Questlove has all of his credibility is going out the window. Of all the records that you want to critique, and you want to dog out Tupac's Hit 'Em Up, the all-time best diss record, arguably of all time. Some people would say Ice Cube's No Vaseline, but if you ask me, it was Tupac's Hit 'Em Up. Okay, that's just my opinion. And for you to just speak on Tupac's record like that, you just broke the law. You broke the law, man. I don't know. I don't understand what's going on with these guys. I don't know.
No captivity.
Shout out to Tupac, man. So let's tackle. I got some videos I'm gonna show you guys. Let me see. I got some videos I'm gonna show you guys. So we're about to get into the main event, right? We're about to get into the main event. And the title of the show: Do black people disrespect each other more than any other race? And if so, why? Why do we disrespect each other more than any other race? Why can't we talk to each other? An old man told me a long time ago, we can sing together, but we can't talk together. That's what he said.
This one here for the thug.
That's what he said. We can sing together, but we can't talk together. Now, we are talking about black people. And if you don't know, if you don't understand what I mean by black people, okay, this is what qualifies, and I like this video. I seen it on TikTok. We can use this as a qualification for black people, right? Okay, because we got to make sure we have an understanding before the video, before we actually get into the meat of this thing, right? No diddy.
This one here for the thug.
So let me show y'all what I'm talking about when I mean black people.
You're not black if you don't know what any of these things in this video is. I'm coming around, I'm taking N-word passes today. Look, you're gonna be sitting there right with Uncle Ruckus. You can't say the word no more. You don't deserve it if you don't know what these things are. Let's go. If you never seen this box in your house,
You ready to go?
it looks like a box for cookies, right? But it never be cookies in there. You're supposed to know what the box is, but you're not supposed to know what the cookies taste like in that motherfucker, because it's always random stuff in here. At first, I thought it was just an Abdul thing. Then I went to the homie house. I'm like, wait, what the y'all got that too? Next, if your little sister ain't get her hair done over the sink, get her hair washed over the sink like this before when she was younger. Maybe I'm just too black. I don't know. Y'all let me know. Next, when your cousins come over the house, now you gotta share a bed. You sleeping head to feet, you know what I'm saying? When the cousins is over the house, you might even sleep in the living room with them. It really be lit though. If you don't eat the hot Cheetos and pickles, you're not black. If you don't know what this is, you're not black. When you get sick, you get this, some ginger ale, and some saltine crackers.
Shout out to the vapor rub.
No captivity.
I'm gonna tell you something. A lot of y'all don't understand. When you're sick, right? My grandmother, she used to rub vapor rub on my chest and on my head and on my front neck and on my back neck. And listen, my chest, my head, my front neck, and my back neck. And I'm gonna tell you something. If you take that along with some medicine, then the very next day, you're gonna be A-okay. All right? And shout out to the castor oil. Put a 1 in the chat if your parents or your grandparents gave you some castor oil when you were sick too, huh? I know how old you is if you answer yes.
No captivity.
I know how old you are. So now that we've qualified what black is, right? Let's go into the topic more seriously. Here's a young lady. I haven't really seen this whole video yet, so we're going to be watching this video together. Wait, are y'all telling me I'm not the only one? Jet said, and the feet. Emperor said he took castor oil. Antoine said he took castor oil. Mr. Midnight said he was giving castor oil. Trey said he was giving. I thought I was the only one. Oh, T. Will say with the big spoon. With the big spoon. With the big spoon, T. Will. oh. 907 Goody say took some when I was pregnant. It was horrible. Actually, it was horrible when I was younger, but I actually took some a couple of weeks ago. Remember when I took sick and I was out for about a week? I actually took some castor oil. I took about 3 tablespoons. And as you know, with me being older, it tastes a little. It don't taste like nothing now. But when I was younger, it tastes like this. That's how it tasted. Now it don't taste like nothing. I guess, I don't know. It's just funny how things get different when you get older. Go figure. You understand what I'm saying? Just,
No captivity.
things get different. But here's a video. Here's a video, a young lady, she's crying out for us to get along, right? This is one of the first videos. I haven't seen the whole thing. I seen like the first few seconds of it, but I'm pretty sure y'all will like the video, right? Y'all check this young lady out. Here we go. Let me cue it up. There we go.
Okay, so this video is for black people and black people only. Are y'all okay? Because there is something going on to where we are disconnecting ourselves from empathy, compassion, common courtesy, and just loving each other. I don't know if it's really something in the water, if it's this technology, if it happened during COVID, because that's when it's really just started getting really bad. But whatever it is, we need to get back to loving on each other, helping each other, giving each other eye contact in public, speaking to one another, because it's something going on. And I know I'm not the only one that see that shit. We can't keep pretending that everything is all good, because it's not. I love y'all. Bye.
I think a lot of black people feel uncomfortable speaking to one another, hugging one another, embracing one another in public, right? I think it's become innate for us to actually stare at one another and give each other the mean look, and you know that look, what I'm talking about, like, you better listen. Just don't try me any kind of way. You better keep your space. Don't try me, cause the last clown that tried me, that's what happened to him. You probably ain't shit anyway. You know, a lot of time when I was being in the grocery store, when I be in Walmart, and I be in the Walmart by myself, and I see people look at me, black people look at me, my own people, it almost be the look of, you probably ain't shit anyway. You black. You probably ain't shit anyway. You black. Now, I'm not saying that all black people, because I've had some pleasant conversations out in public with my own people. I'm not saying that. But come on, we say it time and time again. It's not just me. And if y'all want to leave me on the island, that's fine. I'll take the brunt of it. It's okay. No diddy. No diddy.
It's here for the thug.
But come on, let's just be honest. A lot of times, even with our own family members, we cringe. Some family members can't even tell each other they love each other. Like some fathers can't even tell their kids they love them, right? Kids don't even, so a lot of black kids, especially in the hood, don't even grow up or accustomed to telling, their siblings or their mother and father that they love each other. That's bad. That's bad when you can't do that. But yet and still, when we watch TV, or when we used to watch TV or have cable, most people don't got cable no more. Most people done got rid of their cable, right? Well, I know I did. I got rid of cable. Shout out to YouTube and shout out to social media. But most people, when they watch cable, we see white people or other people of different races hugging each other, loving each other. Hi, Mom. Hi. I love you. I just love you, Mom. Hi, Dad. Thank you. Son, always remember, I love you, son. It's just a norm. It was always a norm, right? But that's why we used to love the Huxtables. That's why we used to love the Cosby Show, because that was one of the only black. Usually when we see black, it's always colors. You know what I'm saying? Y'all remember Colors, the gang show, the gang movie, and Boys in the Hood. The most popular movies are very violent. The most popular black movies are very violent. They're not wholesome, healthy. It's very violent, very I don't want to say ignorant. I'm just saying it's just very I'm just saying. But mostly that's what we see. Even with the music, it's not well. Shout out to shout out to the R&B music. I do. They need to bring R&B back. Okay, they need to bring R&B back. That was like our only time where we actually, touched each other. But a lot of it was for the wrong reasons. It was just because we wanted to have sex, right? It wasn't really, innocent love. It was like, it wasn't really it wasn't really innocent love. It was, it was very sexual, the R&B music, right? But hey, we'll take what we can get, right? We'll take what we can get. Okay, but at the same time, you understand what I'm saying? Like, a lot of images are very violent. A lot of images are very toxic. You understand? So I just when you think about it, that young lady was right. And obviously she made that video because she was concerned, out of concern, because probably in her lifetime, and from her experience, she's just like me. Most black people, we don't embrace each other. We don't embrace each other. Matter of fact, I just thought of a video. Hold on, let me show y'all something. It was on TikTok. Some of y'all probably done seen this video before. Let me see. Let me download it right quick. One of these days, I'm gonna get me an assistant. Let me see. Maybe I do that. I hope I can find it. Let me see. Maybe it was on YouTube. Let me see. See if I can find it on YouTube. When you're looking for something, you can't find it. But I'm pretty sure it was on TikTok. Oh, man. Let me see. I don't know if I can find it, y'all. I don't know if y'all seen this video with some guys, some guys in the grocery store. Black men. Let me put this. Black men smile in grocery store. Changes. I'm trying to find it, y'all. Sorry. But it's just perfect. This video is perfect. When you're looking for something, you can't find it. Oh well. If you guys know what video I'm talking about, put the link in the chat and I'll play it. But I was looking for it. One more try. Black man smiling. Nope, I can't find it. Well, but yeah, I mean, the young lady, she had a great point. And I wish that we could embrace each other more, because when you go places, right, when you leave your home and you go to other places that's unfamiliar, and you see black people, you see your own people, you want to feel like, you're with family, or people that you're safe with, people that, will embrace you or treat you like family. It used to be like that back in the day, but as time has progressed, we're leery of one another. We're cautious of one another because we've seen so many images of crime and violence and murder and gang wars, dope dealers. We afraid. I truly believe we are afraid of each other too. It used to be a time where our grandmothers didn't even have to keep their doors locked, at night, going to sleep. They didn't have to keep their doors locked. I remember that. My grandma used to tell me that. She'd say, boy, we didn't used to lock our doors. Everybody used to keep their door unlocked because it was nothing to worry about. Now everybody keep their door locked. They not only keep their door locked, they got a double lock. They got a regular lock and a bolt lock. And you got a house alarm. You got every goddamn thing, right? Let me play another video. Let me play another video that goes along with what we're talking about. Here we go. Here we go, y'all.
I'm going to say something that this is going to be very offensive, but I don't care. Black people don't actually like each other. A lot of black people, this don't apply to everybody, but
do y'all agree with him? Is this too harsh for y'all? Some of y'all can't handle this? Exactly, Mr. Midnight. Ring cameras at every house now. That's a fact. That's a
No captivity.
That's a fact.
I'm gonna give you one more time. And you're through.
It's a fact. Y'all agree with him? He said most black people don't like each other. Do y'all agree with that? I know that came off it was uncomfortable. And this is an uncomfortable conversation. I'm gonna just be honest with y'all. This conversation is uncomfortable as hell. But we're gonna continue.
I'm going to say something that this is going to be very offensive, but I don't care. Black people don't actually like each other. A lot of black people, this don't apply to everybody, but a lot of black folk don't actually like other black folk. Let me explain to you what I mean. In the 1960s, in the 1940s, 1920s, 1930s, going all the way back to slavery, we had to be closely knit. We had to be closely together. We had to rely on each other. We had to rely on one another for survival to the best of our ability. But if you ever notice, the more freedom that black people gained economically, the more freedom they gained socially, the farther apart our communities began to.
I think what he's touching on is integration. Do you guys think there's been a big change from integration to now? Do you think before integration, when we were segregated, black people embraced each other more? What do you guys think? Do you think I see some people disagreeing, some people agreeing with him. Tommy say, I love my people. Anike Budget say the lies. You don't agree with him, Anike. That's fine. J Rock said it's in the Bible that we are envious of each other. Brina say, because she's agreeing with on Next Level. J Rock said integration was the worst thing that happened to black people. I think that's what he's saying. I think he's saying there was a time before we actually progressed into the future where we used to actually look out for one another, embrace one another. But as we went more into the future and we started doing, let me see exactly what this guy. I don't want to mix his words up.
Together, we had to rely on each other. We had to rely on one another for survival to the best of our ability. But if you ever notice, the more freedom that black people gained.
The more freedom we gained. Yeah, here we go.
Economically, the more freedom they gained socially, the farther apart our communities began to grow. Now, whose fault is that? Is that women's fault or is it the men's fault? Well, I can't blame the women because they didn't have any political power until the late 1960s. And so what I'm saying is that as men, we set the standard of the community. We didn't like each other. We didn't like our women. We were competing. There have been a plethora of articles to demonstrate the tangle of black pathology that has affected the black community from the end of slavery through the present day. But what I'm here to tell you is that the only way that anything will change is if we begin to love each other and come back together.
So you guys don't see a divide? Do you guys see a divide amongst black people? A lot of times, the only time we come together is at the club, when we party, when somebody get out of prison, when we get, doing graduation, somebody graduate from high school, a funeral. We can't forget about the funeral, the infamous funeral. Come on now.
I'm at the
Yeah, y'all looking, but come on. You know we gonna get together at the funeral. They gonna have, listen, we gonna have Publix fried chicken, collard green, cornbread, rice and gravy, potato salad. You know we gonna get together at the funeral. But isn't that a problem? And a lot of black people say that. One of the only times black people get together, tell each other they love each other and start crying with one another and leaning on one another is at the funeral. I can't believe she gone. I can't believe they gone. Why they left me? And you know, we got the show out. It's still a fashion show, and we still need the spotlight. You know. Why do we need all that attention? Why? Huh? What caused us to get like that? What caused us to even listen? Isn't it evident? Isn't it evident? Oh, you know what? I'm gonna keep it going because
but that's not what we want. See,
because I got a lot to say.
You actually see, division is exactly what the quote unquote oppressor wants, right? It's much easier to keep families separated. It's a money game. If I keep the black community separated, if I keep dad over this way, mom over this way, dad's buying a house down here, mama's buying a house down here, instead of the consolidation of resources, I win. If I self-manufacture hatred, I'm going to win. And we have done it. We are our own enemies at this point. It ain't the white man doing anything to us anymore. It's us. It is us. There is no reason that.
Do y'all agree with that? Do y'all agree with that? Well, you know, listen, we've had plenty of discussions that the white man still got his foot on our neck. They ain't gave us reparations, right? Systemic racism. But do you guys believe that if we banded together more, shout out to Next Level. Shout out to Next Level. Next Level said, it's not about coming together, it's about sticking together. That's awesome. That was an awesome comment. That was an awesome comment. He says it's not about coming together, it's about sticking together. What do you guys think? He said it's not a white man anymore. What? I'm gonna tell y'all the truth. I don't totally agree with that. I mean, come on, man. Let's just be honest. This country is deeply rooted in racism. It's deeply rooted in racism. White people, kids that had kids, it's ingrained in a lot of these people. We know that, right? Well, you know, I don't know about you guys, but Freezy, I figured out a way to have, you know, for the most part, to maintain a level of peace with everyone, right? That's what we should do. You gotta do it in order to progress in society. If you want to make more money, if you want to, you know, if you want your finances to increase, you gotta do it. You can't stay in this, oh, the white man got me down, the white man ain't. No, listen, you're not gonna progress with that. And then it's bad on your mental health. It's bad on your mental health. And a lot of us, including me, you know, that those emotions and attitude was passed down from our parents, okay? My dad always blamed the white man, always blamed the white man. He hardly ever worked, he hardly ever provided for his kids, and he blamed it on the white man. He said the white man was the reason why he didn't work. He wasn't providing for us because, you know, and he said even when he got a job, you know, it was oppressive and he had to quit. My dad quit about 20 jobs. He said it was because of the white man, because, you know, he didn't want a white man telling him what to do. He'll rather not work at all before he have a white man tell him what to do. You know? Y'all done heard all of it before. Come on, man. It's not just Freezy. Okay? But the thing about it is there a way for us to actually build more of a power structure and power up with one another? Is there a way for us to stick together? Shout out to Next Level for saying that. Is there a way for us to stick together and not just come together? We're going to make that a quote, dog. We're going to make that a quote, Next Level. Shout out to Next Level, man.
I'm at the
Huh? That's the thing, right? How much more powerful will we be, right? I mean, come on, man. We rule in sports, right? We rule in entertainment. We have the most talent. We dress the best. What is it? What is it? Why is it so much tension? Why?
The more freedom we gained, the less community inclined we became. That's foolishness, and that's utterly ridiculous. And if anybody wants to deny that, if anybody wants to tell me that I'm wrong, I challenge and dare any of you in the comments. The more freedom black people got in the 1960s through the present, the less familially and communally inclined we have become. If you want to save the black community, you have to fix and correct that, which means black men and black women, y'all, we both need to sit y'all ass down at the table, express what bothers you, and shut the hell up and listen to what the other side has to say.
Isn't that a skill? Listening is a skill. As I've gotten older, I've had to learn that skill myself. I didn't have it for a long time when I was younger, but I slowly started understanding how pertinent it is to listen, how important it is and vital in every situation. Listening is a weapon, okay? You can save your life by listening. Not only can you get understanding, but you can save your life. You can save your family's life just by listening. You can win an argument if that's what your initial purpose was. You can win an argument. You can win a debate by listening. Yes, not by over talking, by listening. You can have a better marriage by listening, right? You can make more money by listening. Do you understand how important listening is? Say it with me, listening, huh? If you said it a lot, you will understand how phenomenal that word is, listening. Listening is very important, all right? Listening is very important. But I think that we are so distracted. We have become so distracted. We're not used to listening, because in order to listen, you have to focus, right? In order to listen, you have to focus, right? But we're so distracted, right? We're so distracted by buffoonery, nonsense, bright colors, shiny suits, chains, whips, not the whips, not the whips, you know, not the sexual world. I'm talking about cars, big rims, distracted, huh? Rap music, huh? Drake versus Kendrick Lamar, huh? That's the only time we'll listen. Who got the best lyrics?
To quote Malcolm X, for any effective change to be able to occur, the white man must be free to sit down at the table and speak his mind without fear for hurting the feelings of the Negro. And the Negro must feel free to sit at the table and speak his mind without hurting the feelings of the white man. Internally, we must now do the same thing, because a house divided against itself cannot stand, and the black house has been divided against itself since we got over here off the boat. And we have allowed ourselves to be hoodwinked, bamboozled, led astray, run amok. This is what the white man did, but this is what we're doing continuously to each other now. We bash each other when we make progress. We bash each other for getting out of the hood after we get some money. Why do you want to stay in the slums if you worked your ass off to get?
Why is it often a negative thing when one of us progresses and does better than or reaches a higher level than the rest of us? Why do we have that negative feeling? Why does that negative feeling set in? Can I be honest? When I was younger, I used to be like that because I was raised like that. I was conditioned like that. When I was in my teens and early 20s, I used to hate to see other black people progress because it wasn't me, right? Because I felt like there were, you know, we always feel like when black people progress, they're not going to help the people. They're not going to help people beneath them status wise, right? They're going to just shine on them. And it's, you know, we don't want to progress to help our people. We want to progress to shine on everybody else. We want to progress, you know, to show, you know, our cars and our big chains and our Rolex watches. You understand what I'm saying? That's why we want to progress. We like to throw that shit in your face. You know what I'm saying? And have you by a leash. You understand what I'm saying? That's why we like to progress. Sincerity. I don't know if you guys ever noticed. I don't even talk about my possessions. It doesn't even matter. It doesn't even matter because I got genuine love for you. You don't have to talk about that shit in order to give somebody information that is just more than likely free. You understand what I'm saying? So I'm just telling y'all that listen, you're going to have to start tribalizing. You're going to have to start tribing up. I want you guys to be successful. I want you guys to level up, all right? And I noticed the views went down because they don't want to hear this shit. It's evident. Listen, my topic is evident. It's so obvious. I'm telling you, this is why we doing the topic. And I knew it wasn't going to be a popular topic. I knew it wasn't going to be a popular topic. Black folk don't like that type of shit. We want to get back to the sexy red and goddamn, we want to get back to, we want to get back to the Drake and the Kendrick Lamar beef. That's what we want to get back to. We want to get back to that stuff. No, we don't like each other. We don't want to love. We don't want to hug each other, embrace one another, and not only that, trade secrets with one another. Trade secrets. Yeah, we don't want to trade secrets, right? Right? If I found out a way to come up, guess what? I'm gonna keep it to myself. And guess what? When I do come up, I'm gonna shine on everybody else. Oh yeah, I'm gonna shine. I can't wait to shine on the rest of you niggas. I can't wait to shine on you niggas. I've been waiting on this day since I was 6 years old. Because that is the culture. We shine on one another. Yeah, that's what we do. Right? That's what we do.
Get the up out of there. Think about that for 1 second. Actually think and have real, legitimate conversations with yourselves. Why, as black people, are we putting pressure on each other to stay in the slums and ghettos? Dr. King said it's all right to want wall-to-wall drapes and carpets rather than wall-to-wall rats and roaches. Malcolm X said that a nation can rise no higher than the level and the capacity to which it raises its women. And black women are the most attacked on this planet. By who? Niggas that look just like them. And I'm not saying black men got it easy, because we don't. Black men don't have it easy. We're incarcerated at more than twice the rate of whites. We are killed by our own brothers at higher rates than whites kill each other per capita. Which means break it down solely based upon the population numbers in and of themselves. So don't feed me this bullshit that we are a community. Don't feed me this bullshit that we are kings and queens. No, we acting like peasants and peons around this motherfucker. And it's time to wake up and change that to save ourselves. You did.
Once upon a time, I used to hate to hear harsh criticism about myself. I didn't like that. I used to hate to hear harsh criticism about myself because I didn't like to feel inferior. I didn't like to feel less than somebody else, right? I didn't want that to be my position amongst a room full of people. Everybody wants to be the most important person in the room. When you're older, you want to be the most popular kid in the class. You want to be the most popular kid in school. Everybody dreams of that, right? But when you get older and you understand society and you understand how society works, it's very good to not want that much attention. It's very good to not desire that much attention. It's very good to sit back and listen. Sit back and pay attention to everybody that does want all that attention. Let them go out in the forefront. Let them make a fool of themselves. Let them get all the attention. You know why? Because the more attention you have, the more distracted you're going to be. The more blinded by the light you're going to be. Listen, white folk and the small hats and Jewish people have made money off giving you attention for a long damn time. Real talk. Let me say it one more time. Jewish people and white people have made a killing off of selling you attention for a long damn time. Guess who came up with this damn with guess who is over most of these social media apps? Guess who is over YouTube? Guess who is over Facebook? Guess who is over Instagram? Huh? They're selling you attention. And we are the biggest, probably one of the biggest consumers of it. We are probably, I think we're the biggest consumers financially in America. That's, you know why? You know why we buy the most designer clothes? You know why we buy the most material, why we're the most materialistic people? Because we like attention. We want to shine. And why do we like attention? Because we want to shine on the next man and the next one. We want to be better than them. We want to be better than her. No, listen, it's okay to be less than. It's okay. Freezy wants to be less than now, because the more you're less than, the more you can grow, the more you can absorb, the more you can listen. Did you like the sound of that moment of silence? Let's play another video. I'm just to be honest with y'all. I'm watching these videos for the first time with y'all. We just going over these videos. I'm watching these videos for the first time with you guys. Here we go.
I don't know, but I need to let this make sense. Why is black people so mean to each other? I don't understand. If you go to the store and see your black sister, don't even try to look at them. They look the other way. In my neighborhood, if you see them passing, they look the other way. If I'm walking in the morning and see them, they look, 1 and 2 will say hi. But the majority of them, as they see you coming, they leave where they were standing and gone somewhere else. And yet, for the other race, they would go out of their way to wave and to say hi. And why? What is so wrong with our race? I don't see any other race coming on here disgracing other race. The man talking about women, putting down women and talking crap about black women. Why we're so mean?
Shout out to the missus.
No Cap-tivity.
She sounds very concerned. Okay, this is my first time watching that, but obviously she feels the same way, right? I mean, now I know I was gonna run into a bunch of people with black pride. You know, why are you putting us down, Freezy? Why are you doing? I'm not putting us down. I love us. I want us to do better. I don't care if you like it or not. I'm gonna make content like this. If you notice my content, I throw some celebrity stuff in there because I know that's what y'all motherfuckers like, right? But at the same time, I know that there are way more important things to show attention to. Way more important things. And I just want us to understand where we're headed. Where we're headed in society. We say it all the time on these panels. It's not getting better, it's getting worse. It's not getting better. Boys are hating them. Listen, let me tell y'all something. You know what the biggest problem is? The biggest problem is not that how we hate on each other. The biggest problem is how much we hate ourselves. Bars. That's the biggest problem. How much we hate ourselves. We're the least likely to go to therapy. We think we got it all figured out. We're a bunch of know-it-alls, aren't we? We're a bunch of know-it-alls. I'm talking to you guys from experience. My life got better once I started admitting, Freezy, you don't know shit. Real talk. You don't know shit, Freezy. It felt, at first it stung, but after a while it just felt good because it opened up more ways for me to learn. And I love to read, right? You know why most of us don't like, you know why a lot of black people don't like to read? Because it takes too much time. It takes too much time. It takes too much patience. You have to absorb information. We already know it all. We know every damn thing. We you know, and it's, you know, one thing I do like about us, we're very confident people, but the confidence can bleed over to egotistical. There's a fine line, right? We gotta watch that. The confidence can bleed over to egotistical. Ask yourself, are you egotistical? Right? Shout out to On Their Next Podcast. On Their Next Podcast in the building. Shalom.
No Cap-tivity.
What's going on, my brother? Waha said audio books. Great source, man. I appreciate that, Waha. Thank you, bro. I appreciate that.
No Cap-tivity.
Thank you, Waha. I appreciate that. Thank you, Miss Piggy, for reminding everybody. I appreciate that, Miss Piggy. I'm gonna keep posting your chats. I appreciate that, Miss Piggy. So, what's the next one? Oh, listen, I did watch this one. Now, I'm gonna tell y'all something. I love this next video because this is Michael Vick talking to DJ Vlad. Real talk. This next video is Michael Vick talking to DJ Vlad. And you gotta pay attention to the nuance of the video and what Vlad was trying to do. What he was trying to accomplish. You gotta pay attention to what DJ Vlad was trying to accomplish in the video. But Michael Vick, if you guys can get past the pit bulls and the herpes, you could hear the message. You listen. Michael Vick made me feel so. This video made me feel good. Shout out to Michael Vick.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Michael Vick. Watch what Michael Vick had to say. This video made me understand Michael Vick was a real ass dude. This video, and shout out to the sponsor of the show, Boss Man. Shout out to Boss Man for the $50 super cap, man.
No Cap-tivity.
The only contribution we got so far. Shout out to Boss Man, I appreciate you, bro. Thank you, Boss Man. Michael Vick, from watching this video, he really revealed what kind of dude he is, what kind of man he is. I got a newfound respect for Michael Vick after watching this video. I want y'all to see this video. Watch this. Here we go.
You moved 6 of your friends from back home to Atlanta?
I didn't move when we all left together.
I mean, is this sort of a Newport News thing? Because Allen Iverson kind of had the same thing going on. He would always
see how Vlad talks about. He really didn't want to say, is this a Newport News thing? Impressive Vibe, that's a rumor, Impressive Vibe. I don't know. I'm just saying. You know, they used to say that shit back in the day. It was a rumor. Allegedly. Maybe I shouldn't have said that. But anyway. Really, DJ Vlad didn't want to say, is this a Newport News thing? He really wanted to say, is this a nigga thing? Is this a nigga from Newport News thing? Is this what you niggas do from Newport News? Because we know damn well Vlad didn't mean, does everybody do this in Newport News? Does white people do this? He mentioned Allen Iverson. Now he's talking to Michael Vick. We know what Vlad was saying. Why are you helping your own people? Why are you reaching back to your own people? We know what DJ Vlad was saying. Come on, man. You got to read between the lines. Let me start it over. Here we go.
You moved 6 of your friends from back home to Atlanta?
I didn't move when we all left together.
I mean, is this sort of a Newport News thing? Because Allen Iverson kind of had the same thing going on.
My bad, Miss Piggy. Okay, I'll move it. Okay. Matter of fact, how about I do this? How about I do that? Here we go. Let me start it over.
You moved 6 of your friends from back home to Atlanta?
I didn't move when we all left together.
I mean, is this sort of a Newport News thing? Because Allen Iverson kind of had the same thing going on. He would always have a big crew from back home with him.
Man, you got a crew. He got a crew.
But I don't financially support him though.
Well, millions of dollars. I don't know what you call it.
See, Vlad is lying. Vlad is a Jew. Vlad is lying. We know that the small hats are accustomed to looking out for one another, trading information with one another, helping each other start businesses. This is a common practice of the small hats. We know that, okay? So why DJ Vlad would say that, I don't know. Maybe he's talking about his black so-called black friends. I don't know. But DJ Vlad, and I know y'all tired of this word, DJ Vlad was being very disingenuous when he said that. Come on, man. Let's be real.
I don't know if we could call it me supporting them. I never felt like I supported anybody. I gave. You had a couple $1 million, you might look at a difference. Like walking in that back room and you broke and you find $20 million and you found it. They was outside. You ain't gonna give them nothing. You're not gonna give him a dime. You ain't gonna. He got a kids and he trying to get an apartment. You're not gonna help him when you got a pocket full of money.
It's a tough situation.
No,
I'm gonna tell you. See, DJ Vlad says that's a tough situation. No, if you know somebody has been there with you through thick and thin, rode with you, has been loyal to you, has helped you in your journey, why wouldn't you look out for your people? Why? Okay, DJ Vlad is promoting and trying to spread division. That's what they do. That's what they do. Okay? And I'm not saying you should help everybody. I'm not saying you should spread your money thin. I'm not saying you should be foolish with your money. But you know exactly what we're talking about. Come on, man. Let's just be honest.
He got a kids and he trying to get an apartment. You're not gonna help him when you got a pocket full of money.
It's a tough situation.
No, it's not a tough situation. I don't think it's a tough situation.
I've dealt with it. I've dealt with friends, and it's always.
I don't think it's tough. It's a respect level, man. Like, I don't value a dollar. I value, loyalty. I value respect.
No
Cap-tivity.
Did you hear Michael Vick then? Did you hear Michael Vick then? Man.
I'm gonna give you one more time. And you're through.
Man, listen. Michael Vick, that guy. I'm trying to figure out. I'm trying to figure out why haven't I heard this before this? Michael Vick said, "I don't value money. You value loyalty. You value respect. Not a lot of guys are built like that. A lot of guys ain't built like a lot of men in general ain't built like that. But especially with our own people, we don't practice that. You see what Vlad is trying to spread?
I value, loyalty.
Friends, and it's always.
I don't think it's tough. It's a respect level, man. Like, I don't value a dollar. I value, loyalty.
I don't value a dollar. I value loyalty. You want to know how to grow, even financially? Huh? You keep loyal people around you. Shout out to the No Cap crew.
No Cap-tivity.
You keep loyal people around you. Don't value a dollar. Value loyalty. Value respect.
I value respect.
Character. Shout out to Michael Vick, man.
No Cap-tivity.
One more time, man.
It's a tough situation.
No, it's not a tough situation. I don't think it's a tough situation.
I've dealt with it. I've dealt with friends, and it's always.
I don't think it's tough. It's a respect level, man. Like, I don't value a dollar. I value, loyalty. I value respect.
I'm gonna tell you.
Character.
I'm gonna tell y'all something, man. I'm gonna tell y'all, don't be fooled by a lot of these niggas, man, on YouTube. I'm telling y'all, don't be fooled. They will reveal themselves. They will reveal themselves sooner or later. Believe that. Believe that. Huh? All you got to do is stay true. Huh? All you got to do is stay true. You understand what I'm saying? Don't get off your square. I don't value $1 either. I value loyalty. That's why, let me tell y'all something. If I met Michael Vick at a damn sports bar, I'd buy that man a drink just because of that damn video I seen. I was highly impressed, man. I really was. And see, that's what I'm talking about. That's why I know there are some solid black folk out here. There is. You understand what I'm saying? But that's the type of behavior we all need to exemplify. Because if we had that type of mentality with one another, wholeheartedly across the board, do you understand? We can't be stopped. We can't. You understand what I'm saying? We can't. Huh? Shout out to Michael Vick, man.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Michael Vick, man. So, let me see. So this is what we're gonna do, right? I'm gonna put a link in the chat. If anybody wants to, shout out to a bad speaker podcast, a bad speaker podcast. That's what this next video is going to. That's who's covering this next video, a bad speaker podcast. I'm gonna put a link in the chat. If anybody wants to help cover this next video with me, I'm gonna put a link in the chat. You can come up and help me cover this video. That's what we're gonna do. You can help me cover this next video. All right. Let me put the link in the chat. And once again, shout out to the sponsor of the show, Boss Man. Shout out to Boss Man.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to the sponsor of the show. I appreciate you, bro. Here we go. So until somebody joins, I'm just gonna just continue to react to the video. Gonna continue to react to the video. Here we go. Here we go. So I pinned it to the top of the chat, and yeah. So I'm gonna play this video. Like I said, this next video is titled "Why Black People Hate on Each Other So Much." Why do black people hate on each other so much? So, and it's by Bad Speakers Podcast. Shout out to Bad Speakers Podcast. I did tag them in the description. And if you guys get a chance, go subscribe to Bad Speakers Podcast. Seem like some solid brothers. Okay, so. Yeah, here we go. So let's start the video, and we're gonna react to it. This guy has some good things to say. I didn't watch the whole thing, but they had some good things to say. So we can watch the whole thing together. It's about 21 minutes, so we're gonna just cover this thing. We're gonna stop and go, stop and go, stop and go. Appreciate y'all. Let's get it.
Niggas hate on niggas anyway.
That's
because I want y'all to think that I'm hating.
That's a deep question. I don't know why. First of all, I don't know why black people hate on black people. We got to be the only culture that don't help one another when another one is up. We more about showing each other what we got rather than showing each other how to get or how to help another person get what you got, or vice versa. Have it happen. That's how you got to be. But that person, they got to humble themselves enough to even listen to you, especially if you they peer. That's hard, bro, for some niggas. Like,
So obviously he agreed with your boy Freezy when he was like, they gotta be able to listen to you. And we do not like to listen to one another. We do not like to admit, oh, you know what? You made a good point. As a matter of fact, you made a better point than I did. You know, and we don't like to admit someone else knows more than we do, right? We don't, and I'm not saying all of you guys, I know you guys aren't just, this is not a blanket statement, but I'm just saying that we run into it a lot, right? Especially in this space. We very seldomly can talk together because everybody wants to be right. Everybody is right. Everybody knows it all. When I say knows it all, everybody knows it all. And I know it hits to the core. I know it does. But guess what? We're going to get through it. We're going to get through this podcast. Trust me, we're going to get through this show. Don't worry about it.
I'm your peer. So it's like, it's only so much. Now, of course, you listen to shit. I'm not talking about you in particular. I'm just speaking in general. By you being my peer, we're around the same age. So it's like, it's only so much I'm going to be able to tell you. But let me be a nigga like motherfucking, I don't know why I'm using his name, but it just came to my head, Bill Cosby. Mm-hmm. You gonna be like, yeah, you on to something. But if I ain't saying you, but I'm saying a lot of young men, when they it's like they give a little more respect to the older guys when they trying to tell them something. But when your own peer try to tell you something, it's like, oh shit, nigga, you right here with me. You can't tell me shit.
I get what you're saying, but I'm gonna be real about it. Niggas base who they listen to on money. Bro, if you got millions of dollars, a nigga listen to you all day. We done seen literally on TV in real life.
Does money, if you black and you got money, does that make you more valid than a person with less money or doesn't have as much money or just a regular average everyday Joe? Money makes a person more valid, and we're more inclined to listen to a person that we think has a lot of money and looks like money and has on things that cost a lot of money. And I think that's a dangerous way to move in society. It really is. And it's kind of dumb because you're limiting yourself, right? You're limiting yourself. Think about it. Think about it. Some of the most wisest people are the people that's failed the most through trial and error. Now, I'm not saying you shouldn't listen to somebody with money. Yes, yes, but have discernment. Just because they got money don't mean that they got sense. They might just have a gift of gab. They might just be fast talkers. They might just be car salesmen. You understand?
No captivity.
That might be how they accumulated their damn money. This is one of the best live streams I've done all damn year. Real talk.
Stephen A. Smith on ESPN said niggas shouldn't be smoking weed, and they gave him hell about that shit. Talking about he Uncle Tom to this and that. Snoop Dogg went on ESPN the next week and said the same shit. Like, don't fuck.
Keyboard wrote, if money talks, he said, if money talks, then people tend to listen, not paying attention to what's not being heard. And that's a fact.
No captivity.
That's a fact. One more time. If money talks, then people tend to listen, not paying attention to what's not being heard. Shout out to Keyboard.
No captivity.
Let's keep it going.
Up your money by smoking weed, and niggas praise him in the comments. Want to know why? Because it's Snoop Dogg and he cool and he got more money. Bruh, I don't think it got nothing to do with being a pimp. Niggas become full-blown philosophers when they get some money. Mm-hmm. I done seen niggas literally have homeboys, and because they start winning against some money, They start talking to their homeboys differently. They start acting like this and that. And the first thing they bring up whenever they having a conversation with their homeboy is how broke they is or how they ain't got shit going on.
True.
I don't think got nothing to do with age. Because these young niggas don't give a fuck about no elders or
Right.
you own or something or none of that shit. They don't care. If you can't show these niggas how to get no money, they don't give a fuck. Bruh, niggas base who is wise and wisdom on who the fuck got some money.
But see, that's
which
a
is
problem.
the dumbest shit I ever heard in my life.
That's a problem. Niggas with money ain't showing niggas how to get money because they want to look upon and frown upon people who ain't got what they got. They want to just keep it like that, like, yo, I'm straight.
Well, let's just be honest. There is no shortcuts. And most people that got money are not going to reveal their secrets. They're going to charge you for it. Shout out. Most of us have heard, what is it called? Most of us have heard the game is to be sold, not told. Most of us have heard that. I had to think for a minute, right? The game is to be sold, not told, right? But I challenge you guys to understand this. If you got loyal people on your team, you give them the game too, because it strengthens you. There's strength in numbers. There's strength in numbers. And this is why black people frequently stay on the bottom of the financial totem pole. Is because even the black people that got money, they don't have a huge tribe of people with the same amount of knowledge or more. They like to be the most important person in the room. That's why black people, that's why we don't, listen, increments of us do rise, but as a whole, that's why we stay on the bottom. That's why a lot of us stay ignorant. That's why a lot of us flock to ignorant shit, because that's all we know. It's passed down, right? It's passed down. That's why I don't feel sorry for people like P. Diddy and the shit that he going through, because he's taking advantage of so many black people, probably physically and financially. No Diddy.
This one here for the thug.
I encourage you guys to understand this. I don't care how old you are. I don't give a damn if you're 75 years old, 80 years old. Never stop learning. Never stop absorbing information. Because there's something that you can always leave with somebody you really care about, or your loved one, or a brother, a friend, a close friend. Information is valuable. And even a lot of black people in this space will charge you for it. Black people will charge you for it. I ain't gonna lie. That's why I do have a lot of love for Angry Man. Because Angry Man, they can say what the fuck they want to say about Angry Man, but when it comes to this YouTube shit, he will share information. I don't know if you guys ever heard him go off on a tangent, but he will share information about the game or YouTube. He will. Publicly. All you gotta do is subscribe. Now I know there's some things you guys probably don't agree with Angry Man, some things he say. We're not always gonna agree. But I do like that. But for the most part, Freezy gonna hustle and get it. I'm gonna do a lot of reading. I'm gonna do a lot of research. Okay? One thing I will not advise you to do is kiss a nigga ass.
No captivity.
One thing I will advise you not to do is kiss anybody's ass. A nigga ass, a cracker ass, a Arab ass, a Asian ass. If the help doesn't come genuine, you don't want it. Because there's a large chance you will compromise yourself and your integrity. A lot of these niggas get off. They get off on the status quo. They get off on being worshipped. Worshipped. I'm gonna say it one more time. I
gave you too many chances, baby.
One more time.
I'm gonna give you one more time. And you're through.
They like to be worshipped. They like to be worshipped. Freeze ain't never been that type of dude that worship a nigga, a cracker, or anybody. The only person I worship is the Most High God. That's it. Shout out to the Bad Speakers Podcast.
I don't know about you, but I'm straight. Niggas ain't helping niggas either. But it's some dickheads out here who don't want to listen. So it's just like, shit, bro, fall in line or get the fuck out.
No, but that okay. So when it comes to niggas getting money and showing other niggas, because bro, we've been engineered to since the beginning of the time, since the slavery days, to hate each other or not show the next nigga how to do something. Period.
That's why we don't grow.
They say divide us by color, and we'll hate each other forever, or we'll bicker with each other forever.
Right.
Hence why light-skinned niggas back in the day got more than the dark-skinned. Light-skinned nigga was the house nigga. The dark-skinned nigga was the field nigga. So guess what? That shit was passed down from generation to generation to generation. So now it's to the point to where niggas who getting money just want to shit on the next nigga. I see more niggas who hang together shitting on they partner more than they. First of all, you shouldn't even be shitting on niggas anyway.
Right.
Because why is you so much worried about I'm gonna shit on these niggas when I get this. I'm gonna shit on these niggas when I get that. Bro, I done been caught up in that shit too. You know what I mean? But nowadays you see
he just showed growth just then. He said, I done been caught up in that shit too. If you guys can remember, I actually admitted that I was caught up in that same mess when I was younger as well. That same mentality. That's when you know you mature, you grow. And it's okay. Don't be ashamed, because that's what some of us that's what we know growing up in the hood. So I ain't saying all y'all grew up in the hood, but especially growing up in the hood, that's what you know. Okay, and listen, we can kind of offset that with competitiveness. We know black people are the most competitive people in the world. That's why we're so good at sports. That's why we're the best at sports. That's why we're the best at entertainment. But we're the best at the wrong damn things. If we was to compete in the right arenas, people will be in trouble. Trouble.
I'm at the
in the right arenas. But they want to keep us in them stupid ass arenas. The Coliseums, if you know what I mean.
Niggas competing with their own partners. You see this shit right now, niggas competing with their own partners.
Listen, crazy part, unknowingly too.
Nah, I think they know.
Nah,
but if on the inside you feel some type of way, or you start, shit, I gotta do this shit because shit.
No, when I say unknowingly, I'm just saying like you don't even know sometimes when your partner in competition with you. He can be on some what's up.
You talking about the other person?
Yeah. It's like he could be on some what's up shit. What's up with you about today, boy? What you got going on? I know you got, you know what I'm saying, shit like that. So it's like, damn, it's like motherfucker smile in your face, goddamn dap it up with you, kick the shit. But then it's like deep down inside, that motherfucker hating. He praying on your downfall. It's like, damn, I can't wait for this motherfucker to fall off, bro. I'm trying to tell you. He waiting on that shit.
Where does that come from? And come on, man. First of all, let's go ahead and just call a spade a spade. I don't care if y'all don't like this shit. It's just the dude's keeping it real. He keeping it real. Where does that come from? Where Where did we learn that from? Where did we first learn it from? I think we first learned it in our households with our parents. A lot of our parents, because they used to be young too, and they learned it. It was passed down. Our parents was all fighting to get we was all fighting to sit on the front of the bus, weren't we? We was all fighting to sit at the front of that damn bus, weren't we? Truth and Purpose next is how you feeling, bro. Shalom.
No Cap-tivity.
We was all fighting to sit in the front of that bus. When that front seat probably was pissy as a motherfucker. Real talk. Come on, man. We had our own buses. We didn't want to sit on them motherfuckers. We wanted to sit on their bus. No. We had the blueprint a long time ago, and we just throwed it away, didn't we? We just throwed it away because we wanted to sit on the front of that damn bus. If you a nigga that sat on the front of that bus, oh, you the most important nigga on the bus, ain't you? Come on, man.
No
Y'all don't
Cap-tivity.
hear me, though. Y'all don't hear me. And then the nigga that's sitting on the front of the bus, he looking back. Talking about, look at the rest of you niggas. Yeah, I'm sitting on the front. You see me up here. You see me up here. I got this seat. I got this seat up here with the white folks.
And that's crazy, but you don't know it. You never know. So it's just like motherfuckers. That's why I say niggas do that shit unknowingly.
Yeah. What you mean? They don't do it unknowingly.
They ain't gonna,
nigga
ain't gonna do it straight to your face. It ain't gonna be like, yo, bro, I ain't feeling you, nigga. I'm mad that you getting fucking bread. Shit, goddamn, watch what I fucking do. Ain't no nigga gonna tell you that shit straight up. They just gonna do it in their own way.
Yeah.
And when that time come, you gonna know.
Yeah, I agree, bro. But okay, so let's go back. So I feel like niggas. First, I feel like niggas hate on other niggas because I feel like it's easier. I feel like niggas hate on niggas that's close to them because it's easier to hate on somebody who you feel like you on the same level with. Mm-hmm. Let's be real, bro. Birds hang with birds. Dolphins hang with dolphins. Cats hang with fucking cats. If you around a bunch of niggas who ain't got shit going on and you feel like they on your level too. Mm-hmm. So it's easier to hate on him than to hate on a nigga down the street who got millions. Mm-hmm. You know what I mean? Look, niggas sit up, and this is another thing too. Niggas hate and don't know they hate no niggas. And let me tell y'all niggas something. Y'all quit thinking that you're not.
Truth, how you feeling, bro?
No Cap.
Truth has landed, ladies and gentlemen. Truth is in the building. What's going on, bro?
What's going on, my G's? How you feeling this evening?
Man, I'm feeling good, man. And it's good to see you up here, bro. Real talk, man. It's an honor.
Yes, sir. Likewise.
What you think? What you think about what we've been covering, man? How long you been listening?
So I just really got over here, and I just wanted to jump up on here with you, parlay for a little bit. What's the word? What's really going on?
Well, we're talking about the topic of the show is, do black people disrespect each other more than any other race? Do black people disrespect each other more than any other race? And on this podcast, shout out to these guys, Bad Speakers, the Bad Speakers podcast. The title of this show is "Why Do Black People Hate on Each Other?" And so they're just breaking down the dynamics of what they've experienced, and I'm just commenting on it. But what do you think about that? Do you think black people disrespect each other more than any other race?
Oh, without question, brother. I mean, look at the platform that we on now. That's all we see throughout this whole entire space. Is this app that we're on? It is filled by disrespect, especially in this little this little environment that we have created. It breached off from Lapeef, and then we created all this. Every one of us got our own little show now, but that's all it does is breed disrespect.
Disrespect. Yeah, go ahead. I'm sorry.
I got my own phrase coined. Y'all hate each other, and nobody has proven me to this day that we don't.
And I don't think we like to admit it because it makes us look bad, and we don't like to look bad. Truth. Let's just be honest, man. We don't like to look bad. We get mad when if we even think that you're trying to make us look bad, right?
Right.
And so, being that's the case, how can you have a genuine conversation if you're worried about looking bad, or if the other person worried about looking bad? You're not really tuning in. You're not really focused on the conversation, and you're not really focused on. You okay?
Yeah, I'm still here.
Oh, okay. They're not really focused on the conversation and not being genuine because you just worried about looking bad, or you worried about being or looking the best in the room or on the podcast or on the panel. Everybody wants to be the smartest one on the panel. Everybody wants to look the best on the panel. So the conversations become, and I know everybody gets tired of this word, but they become disingenuous. They become insincere, right?
Yes. That is
but
correct.
I'm gonna play some more of this show, and then we can keep commenting on it.
Not hating just because you're telling the truth about a nigga.
That's hating too.
Look, if you sit up and say, man, that nigga down the street broke as fuck, and just because he don't have no money, and you can sit up and say, I'm just telling the truth though. No, nigga, you're hating.
Nah.
Because guess what? That what you're saying is coming from a place of fucking envy, or coming from a place of anger. Just because you tell the truth about a nigga, don't mean that you're not hating.
Do you agree with that, True? Just because you tell the truth about somebody, that doesn't mean you're not hating. Do you think somebody could tell? Do you think somebody can know a truth about you and say it at an inopportune time just to make you look bad?
Yeah, I mean, very, very rarely has anybody on here really be telling the truth about each other. It's a lot of assumptions and speculation. Right. But yeah, when people have, ammunition, they like to use it. If they have any thing that they can, anything solid or concrete that they can, attach to you,
yeah,
they're going to use it. Like, I mean, I've been on this space for 4 years, and it's only a handful of people that actually know who I am, what I do, how my life is. And I done heard some of the most craziest stories all around this space that they have created about me and stuff, man. It's funny. But yeah, people use, they use lies, to show their hatred. So let alone if they actually have some concrete evidence about, your lifestyle and who you are actually.
Yeah.
So yeah, I believe it's possible.
And I think that creates more division when you feel like you can't trust people with information, when you feel like you have to keep stuff to yourself. And I think that also plays into why black people's mental health is very dire, because I think me and you talked about this on King Hermeko's platform about black men being the highest rated when it comes to self-deletion, right?
Yes, sir.
We don't trust each other, Truth. You know what I'm saying?
Yes, sir. I remember. That's funny that you brought that up. I remember that too. And that was actually a great conversation, man. That was dope. It was me, you, Hermeko. I forgot who else was up there, but yeah, we had a very. I think Chef was up there.
Yeah, Chef Shapino was up there. Yeah.
Yeah, it was a very plentiful and purposeful conversation for myself. Just to have you guys, all the knowledge and things that y'all bring here. It was a blessing. It was a pleasure for me. But yeah, speaking of that, our community is plagued and with mental illness, poor mental health, and a lot of us is going, undiagnosed, and yet alone where we tend to try to talk about therapy. It has now became, a buzzword. Everybody wants to say, "Oh yeah, I go to therapy," but are you really going to therapy? And if you're going to therapy, what are your targeting points? What have you learned from it, and what are your changes that you have made in your life? I heard most people tell me when they go into therapy, they've been going 10, 12 years, and I'm like, 10 and 12 years, and what, have you gotten worse? Like I'm like, okay, so if this is who you are now, what was you like when you started therapy? If you're getting better, because most of the people I see going to therapy, bro, or say they're going to therapy,
Yeah.
horrible.
Really?
Yes, they're horrible.
Man, they need to change therapists then, real talk. They got some terrible therapists, but I do think that it's a process though. You gotta, you know, just because you sign up for therapy don't mean you're gonna get it right the first time. You understand what I'm saying? So,
yes, sir.
yeah,
And then we
go ahead.
already know. I'm gonna say this real quick. We already know the point of therapy is for you to be open and honest, and we already know that us as people, because you know our father and everything, we're fallen. We know we have a problem with honesty and being real about ourselves and understanding and being honest to ourselves about who we are.
Right. That's a fact. I'm gonna keep playing the video. If you hear something that you want to comment on, just let me know, and I'll just keep playing it.
Man, that nigga,
Yes, sir.
man, lying, man, nigga. He lying. That nigga be doing shit to this and that. You're hating, bro.
Cause you giving his truth. That's
not your truth.
Your place. Yeah, it's not your place.
That's his truth.
Yep.
You know what I mean? You're hating by saying that. And let me tell you, man, look, niggas gotta look. Okay, so I believe niggas hate on other niggas, honestly, because we've been taught to do that to each other for so long.
But hold up though. We ain't gonna put all this shit on niggas, cause bitches be hating on bitches. I'm talking about crazy hating. You could be out with a motherfucker. They just goddamn eyeing and talking all type of shit about a motherfucker they don't even know, bro.
But see,
that shit crazy.
When I'm saying niggas, I'm talking about black people in general.
Oh, well, yeah.
I'm just talking about black people in general.
Cause you know when you say nigga, you know that
that
shit referred as a man.
No, I'm just saying when I say niggas, I mean black women, black people in general.
Oh yeah, it's bad,
bro. Like, come on, man. Like that. Man, that shit is so bad now. Like nobody wants to see nobody get ahead of each other, or they trying to figure out what you doing. Look here, man. This ain't hating. I think it's entrepreneurship, but I do believe there's some hating involved with it. Bro, I ain't seen so many clothing brands in my life. Everybody got their own clothes.
Everybody.
You know why? Because they see somebody else do it. Look, man, fuck your dream if it ain't your dream.
Right.
Fuck your dream if it's not really your dream. Niggas out here, look, and shout out to the niggas who got 5 clothes now, because I shop with a lot of y'all niggas. But let's be real, a lot of you niggas doing clothing brands, or I'm not even just speaking on clothing brands, I'm about selling wigs, eyelashes, all this shit. Just because another bitch they know, or another nigga that they know doing that shit, and they feel like they could do it since they ass doing it.
I think what he's speaking on is, we're big on copycat culture. If somebody got a what is it called? A fashion design, whatever. Somebody else is gonna get a clothing company, whatever. If somebody got I know around my way, if somebody has a car detailing business, it's gonna be 1,000. You're gonna see 1,000 cars. If somebody that's just how we do. If somebody got cutting trees, and then they find out that dude making a killing, it's gonna be a bunch of dudes cutting trees. It's just like copycat culture, right? Even in the music, you see, if somebody rapping like the Migos, all the rappers damn near gonna rap like the Migos. It's like it's kind of. Have you seen a shift? Truth? Have you seen a shift in like culture as far as like the originality? Like back in the day, I know with me, I noticed a lot of originality back in the day. Even with the music, people used to have their own producers. People used to have their own style of music. Do you see a lot of copycat culture within black folk? And if you do, why?
Yes, sir. I mean, you know, we already know. I mean, well, I don't know if everybody know, but for those that don't know, when Freezy talk about music, he is music. You know, he was a producer. He sponsored music. He was really that guy. So when we hear about all these producers and you know, what's the guy from Love and Hip Hop? What is the nigga that was messing with Faith Evans? What's his name?
Talking about Stevie J.
Stevie J, yeah. Freezy is our Stevie J. You know,
man, I appreciate that, bro. I appreciate that, man.
He ain't a clown like him.
Cap-tivity.
Yeah, he ain't a clown like him, but Freezy really does this stuff when it comes to music. So if y'all didn't know, so but yeah, I mean the originality, the your own thought, your own flows, the type of people you kick it with, all those things are nearly obsolete now, bro. I mean, if we look around the music industry, if you listen to your favorite artist, you'll hear the same type of flow. You
That's
will
a
hear the
fact.
same type of flow. Now, back in the day, we already know imitation used to be the greatest form of flattery. So if you was copying me, then that really mean I was doing some big shit. You feel what I'm saying? I was
Right.
on my. So that's the greatest form of flattery. But
Right.
now it's became so much of a wave, like a tsunami. Everybody got their surfboard on that motherfucker. Everybody riding that same wave, that tsunami, and whatever that flow is for the next, 6 months, 6 to 8 months, everybody's gonna be riding that same flow. Everybody's going to have the same type of beat. Like you said, for one point when the Migos came out, everybody was rapping like the Migos. Then I remember Drake switched. Like, it's funny that you brought it up. They literally was rapping like that. Drake switched up his flow too. I know you heard compared to where he was at 5 years ago to the flow that he at now.
Mm-hmm.
It's like, and I'm trying to think. It was more so like even people try to copy Kendrick style.
Mm-hmm.
You see what I'm saying? Like most of the rappers come out there, and then they switch to how King Von and them was rapping. Coming from out the shy, niggas was switching to that. What is that called? Drill. Yeah, niggas was on that drill shit for a minute. So yeah, the originality is nearly obsolete, brother. It's really making kind of the music distasteful, because it's like, okay, if I have my artist, I'm looking for who he is. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
And that's what made it great. Big was Big, Pac was Pac. They didn't sound the same. We had the lyricist versus the nigga that came at from what we was calling gangster rap. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Big could be gangster and commercial. He was the whole shit. Versus Pac, he went from the political side, was on his what's the guy? Not Raekwon. Who was it? Most Def. He was on his Most Def shit, and then he moved into talking like a little mix of KRS-One, and then I would go to say like who would you say was probably the most thoroughest nigga back then? Like, people don't know
before Tupac.
Yeah, KRS-One was real.
I'm gonna say KRS-One. I'm gonna say KRS-One.
KRS-One. What about Big Daddy Kane?
Well, you have KRS-One, Big Daddy Kane. Slick Rick was pretty huge. Yeah, those guys are pretty huge.
Yeah, so we had the mix of those guys, but like you said, they was very distinctive. We could separate them. Like, when we heard them come on, like, even if you ain't know that name, you like, oh, I know who that is. The flow, the voice, the tone, how he came in, his if he had ad libs, if he had punchline, if he was straight flow, like, or if it was coming off the dome, anything like that, you knew who that was.
Right.
So yeah, this shit. He's speaking something. He's saying something. So far, he hitting on the nose, and it's
Oh yeah. Bandit Nation said Rakim. Yeah, Rakim definitely.
Rakim.
Was one.
Yeah. Rakim. Yeah.
No Cap-tivity.
All right, let's keep it going.
That's a form of hating too.
And in the process of it, niggas really be looking foolish. You know who they look like? You know what it remind me of? What's that nigga on the Martin show when he opened up his coats? That
Bro man?
Now that bro man from the Fifth Flow, he was selling shit.
Oh, Hustle Man.
Hustle Man.
Yeah.
That's what they look like in a just speaking cliches, like I know they don't really look like Hustle Man, right? But they look like Hustle Man because they look like fools trying to sell every goddamn thing. Yeah, it's like, come on, bro.
So you a chef now?
Yeah.
Then got steaks and shit up on it. Like, what the fuck, bro? Like
Hustle Man. It's a lot of hustle mans out here.
Like, I'm being real, bro. Like, and don't get it twisted. I ain't saying I'm perfect, bro. I done been caught up in that shit too, cause we all grow and we all mature. I done been that nigga talking about a nigga and shit plenty of times, but we all getting better daily.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, we all getting better daily, bro. But niggas gotta be real, bro. Like, just because you telling the truth about somebody do not mean you're not hating. Yeah. You hating, bro.
Mm-hmm.
You are fucking hating. If you sit up and say, man, that lame man nigga, man, you know that nigga got the same clothes on from yesterday. He know he got the same clothes on from yesterday.
He just don't give a fuck.
He know.
Yeah.
You ain't got to speak that man truth. Like,
yeah,
man, look at that nigga with them same shoes. Man, we know he know, bro. Trust me, he know. Like, honestly, like I say, man, I just feel like we've been engineered, bro. I think white folks did a great job in making us hate each other.
They did.
From the beginning of time. And that shit done trickled down to, man, niggas out here killing niggas for no reason.
Yeah.
Like I done seen, like, niggas in hip hop ain't even beefing about shit no more.
Yeah.
They just.
I feel sorry for rappers in a sense, because it's like.
Truth, do you think predominantly white people are to blame for why we hate each other now in 2024?
No, brother, we got to get off of that scapegoat.
Okay.
Like, we already know that, there are some residual effects from slavery.
Mm-hmm.
But to use that as a crutch, and we are famous for looking for opposing parties to facilitate why we psychologically and emotionally are failing, are at the bottom. We're looking for other things to place blame instead of the obvious. What is it? Occam's edge or Occam's razor?
Mm-hmm.
The obvious answer is right in front of you. And Michael Jackson said it a long time ago. The man in the mirror. We are our biggest foe, our biggest problem. And all of us that have, made it leaps and bounds of change and growing into the men that we are today and becoming, we knew that we had to identify ourselves as the problem first, to deal with introspection, to facilitate change, and then to start making progression. You had to understand that more than likely, if you are set back, it's yourself. And that's what true accountability is. It's really called self-accountability. On here, we have made it into accountability where we pointing at other people and talk about we're holding them accountable, but we don't hold ourselves accountable first.
I totally agree with you, man. There was a time where, if we can be honest, at one point in time, the Caucasian race was the main catalyst for why black people were disenfranchised. But at the same time, there comes a time where you're gonna have to make a decision on if you're gonna lay there and die or pick yourself up and carry yourself along with your family across the desert, and survive. It's like, I remember this movie. There's a movie. I forgot the damn movie. Man, what's the name of that movie? It's a true story too, actually. It's a guy went over to the Middle East. Was it the Middle East? I forgot. But his assignment was to save this family. I forgot. I don't know if this dude and his family in the Middle East. And he ended up getting caught up over there, and he got shot and he got injured. The guy in the Middle East ended up having to tow him, this white guy, across the desert to a safe space, and he saved him. And when the white guy actually made it back to the United States, he found out that that same guy that saved his life was he was under attack, and he was captured by some enemies in the Middle East. So the white guy made a decision to go back over there and save him and his family, right? And so this is the thing, like, a lot of black people are in the desert. Nobody's gonna come give you no water. Nobody's gonna come show you how to survive. Sometimes you just gotta adapt to the environment and survive and make it. You gotta do that, right? And in order to have that type of mentality, you're forced to lean on one another.
No Cap-tivity.
That's why a lot of us aren't making it across the desert in 2024. A lot of us are dying right in the middle of the desert because we refuse to lean on the other person for help. You know, you might know more than me in this desert, true? I might need to just shut up and listen to you because you might know what to eat, where, you know, how to draw water from a specific spot in the desert. You understand what I'm saying? And I'm hurting us by arguing with you and saying, you don't know everything. Let me figure it out. No, that's not gonna help. And I think we do a lot of that within our race.
Yes, sir. That was a bar, G. That right there, I hope if anybody, that last monologue right there that Freeze laid out right there, that's it. We do not know how to lean on each other. We have the selfish mindset that is embedded in us on birth, bro, has became our Achilles heel. And we're so selfish to the point where we will not even look forward to help. That's how selfish we are.
Facts.
No Cap-tivity.
They really a target for real.
Oh yeah, that's more
because it's like, you gotta think about it, bro. It's like once you get there, no matter what you rapping about, it's always gonna be a hey nigga that just want to try you just to see if you about what you say you about. Or even if you ain't, it's just like, ha, I goddamn stole such and such chain. I goddamn took this, come back and get it. They want to put it on the internet, tell on themselves like an idiot, like they can't get arrested for it. And then it's just crazy, bro.
Yeah.
But yeah, so rappers, it's a dangerous job right now.
Yeah, it is, man. It is, bro. It's a dangerous job. But see, that's hating too, bro. Like, let's be real, bro. Like, Mo 3 got killed. Seemed like some hating shit to me.
Yep.
Who was the last rapper? Young Dolph got killed.
Definitely hating.
Seemed like some hating shit to me.
Definitely hating.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like it's just a lot of bullshit. Like we, when it comes to hating on each other, bro, we the most hating. And then we don't even spend money with each other. Any other what is it called? Nationality, ethnicity, whatever the fuck you want to call it.
Right.
Keep their money in their community.
Right.
Nigga, that's why it's a Chinatown in New York. That's why it's a Chinatown in every big city out here,
Right.
really.
It
You know what I
is.
mean? Black people the only one who spend their dollar with everybody else.
Yep.
You know what I mean? And I ain't trying to act like I'm goddamn the best, because
'Cause
I go do it too. But I do shop with people who make good shit too. You know what I mean? Black folks who make good shit. But we don't. And I think that's a form of hate. Look here, man. When we go spend money with these white folks, we don't go in there trying to negotiate shit. Let a nigga go right now go shop with a black nigga. Boy, I give you 15 for this shit, boy. Man, boy, you know you made this last night, man. I got, bro, only thing I got a 10 on me, bro.
Yeah.
I got 10 right now.
Yeah.
I ain't never heard a nigga negotiate shit in Gucci.
Hell no, you can't.
Never heard a
Look
nigga
at you like you
negotiate
crazy.
shit
The
in Gucci.
price is the price.
The price is the fuck. We don't do that though.
Buy to get the fuck out.
Cause guess what?
Yeah.
We put a price tag on ourselves. You know what I mean? Nigga, bro, you can be selling anything. I tell a nigga quick if I'm selling something. Hey man, this shit ain't gonna spoil.
Right.
This shit ain't gonna spoil. This should have sit up until you pay my price. If not, it is what it is. But like I say, that's because we look at each other a certain type of way, bro. Like I hope it stopped.
True. Why do you think we're quicker to devalue and look for a bargain from our own people than we are other races? Why do you think we try to cut into our own profits, the profits of our own people, or the profits of another black person, than the profits of another race? Why do you think that is?
Goes back into the selfishness. Goes back into also how we do not want the next man to seem like he has an upper hand beyond ourselves. The old moniker is we love to see the thing that we actually love to see a man do more than rise. We love to see a man fall. We love to see that man fall even down to his detriment. Then we'd rather see him rise. And the best way we know is to misappropriate our money towards other races and other businesses instead of our own. Now, mind you, I'm not saying, and I'm not into that all that blackly black stuff where, if, a white, Asian, Mexican person, they have a specialty in food, and I love good food. So if I want an actual good, burrito, I'm going to go to an actual Mexican spot. You see what I'm saying? If I want a real home style actual burrito made by, Latinos, Mexicans, things like that.
Right.
Versus, a black person. And it's not because it has to do with my black people or that person. It's just the originality, authenticity of the actual dish itself. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
Now, will I go like for us as soul food? I'm definitely going to a mom and pop store. I'm definitely going to, where the lady in the spot look like Big Mama, bow-legged, everything like that. She's in there cooking up a storm, getting it in. I'm going to her. I'm putting my money to her.
Exactly.
And so on and so forth. So it's definitely a problem, but I think again it's another crutch that we use when we tend to say, oh, it came from slavery, these type of things. It's another thing that we use and say, oh, we do that because of outside, forces, instead of, okay, this is who's the better business, who has the better product. We should go there. What happens is we need to raise each other's level to start producing better too. You see what I'm saying? We want better food. Okay, let's do what's necessary to create better quality of food. I think it's good that a lot of us are getting into brand and branding ourselves and coming out with our own clothing. And for those of us, we talk about these things on here, bro, and I'm gonna let you get back into it. Pretty much everybody's a brand in the channel, right?
Mm-hmm.
So if you come out with your own merch and everything like that, and I'm supposed to, your man's and everything, it would behoove me that at least I should purchase something from you. You see what I'm saying?
Facts. No, it's a fact because just out of sheer support, right? That's love, though. That's love.
Yes. Yes.
To do, bro, but it's just in us to hate on each other, bro, and because it's been made that for
so the one thing that we do together, and we'll never hate, is goddamn eating, man.
Nah, I can't say that either.
I mean, you can't say that,
bro. Come on, man. We got like them. We got like when we seen Soul Food, them folk didn't get to fight at the table, bro.
Well, that's just drama. I'm just,
bro. We gonna really act like on them Tyler Perry movies. I don't know what it was. Why Did I Get Married or some shit? Them folk didn't got down, put everybody business out there on that table. That ain't, bro.
It get messy.
That ain't, bro. We do it in every fashion, form. It don't matter. We do. And this is the thing. We all do it. Yeah. Because sometimes you don't even catch yourself doing it. You know what I mean? Like, bro, I done been around niggas and a nigga say a nigga name and I instantly, I don't fuck with that nigga.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. And I try to convince myself, man, because he did this or he did. I'm still hating. Mm-hmm. But you know what I do now though? I go to get it on out the way. Goddamn right I'm hating. I don't give a fuck about that nigga. Goddamn right.
Let it be known.
Niggas will try to convince you. Niggas try to convince you, bro. I ain't hating though. I'm just saying. No, nigga, you hating, bro.
Yeah.
I'm just not finna argue with you about your hate.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, bro, I don't care who it is. Like, man, come on, man. Like niggas, it just end niggas, bro. It just end niggas. And what irritate me is that niggas don't even be knowing they doing it.
Yeah.
That's the most irritating shit in the world. Like if you ever said, I'm just saying though, you hate. If you ever had to say that after you said somebody nigga, you was hating, bro.
I'm just saying though, bro.
No, it ain't. No, I ain't hating. I'm just saying you hating, bro.
Yeah.
You hating, bro.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like,
that's true.
Like hating is bro. Hating is the one thing that you cannot put a definition on, or because there's so many ways you can go by doing it. Or you don't even understand when you doing it. Cause it's the thing, bro. Niggas don't even realize when they be doing that shit. It's kind of like a bitch who a hoe. I ain't never heard a girl, unless she a prostitute, say she a hoe. I done heard literally bitches who I know done fucked. Every nigga around me literally say, I ain't no hoe though.
Shout out to No Chaser in the building.
No Cap-tivity.
Let me see. Go more towards the end.
Quarterly quote this month.
but see, it's my thing though. But it's my thing though. Niggas gotta stop making money seem like it's the reason or it's the end all be all when it comes to talking about another nigga. Bruh, look, man, understand something in life. Life is about opportunities. I'm gonna say this shit one time. Life is about opportunities. It's literally millionaires in this world because they came out the right pussy. That's a fact. It's literally.
That's a fact. That's a
Cap-tivity.
fact. It's millionaires in this world just because they was born in the right family. I think that's what he was trying to say. But let's see what he's trying to say now.
Kids out here with trust funds because they came out the right pussy. It's literally people in this world who played the right 7 numbers to become a millionaire. It's literally, so let me get this straight. A person hit the lottery for $40 million. Now they the fucking Greek god or the know-it-all that you need to go listen to. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
Like niggas need to stop acting like just because niggas got money, that's who they should. Now all of a sudden, yeah, he got the key to life.
Right.
So what do you think about that, True? I mean, we see a lot of not a lot, but we see a certain amount of black people in this space, and on television because they got money. They have more credibility. They could be on some bullshit. They could have been they could have been exemplified bullshit, been in the middle of bullshit. They could have exemplified some ignorant ass shit, but because they got money, because they showing expensive jewelry on their wrists, because they brag about their expensive cars, black people will be more apt to listen to these people who we can clearly see are have displayed an enormous amount of ignorance before they listen to somebody who has had a large amount of experience in life, but still have not reached a pinnacle of success when it comes to finances. What do you think about that, True?
Yeah, no, that's a fact, bro. I mean, again, it's another thing that's paramount in our space. You see that if a certain person come on saying that, they, millionaires or something, you'll see people gravitate to them, even if they don't have, $1 million. Mm-hmm. If they can put on their facade, that's what I call the F&F, frauds and facades. That's what's on here. So they can produce a good enough, mirage for us to fall in. Then of course people is going to, gather together and flush into they got the answers because they was able to accumulate $1 million instead of actually seeing the type of wisdom that they present. I like actually going to small channels because we already know most of the time in these spaces, the people that have a lot of followers, they usually have a lot of bullshit going on. You see what I'm saying? A lot of turmoil. They more so lack.
I agree with you.
Yeah, they more so lack a lot of wisdom. You see what I'm saying? Go ahead. You was about to say something?
No, I was just agreeing with you.
Yeah. So, you have yourself. You have other content creators. That have been in this space doing the work, and that has provided me with knowledge and wisdom and everything. And of course, I know where your source comes from. Your source comes from our Father. That's why you have a wealth of wisdom.
Facts.
So it's other people in this space, same thing. That's been grinding out. That's consistent. That comes with the same type of bravado and everything like that. But yet, if people don't deem you have the qualities that they think they can see, or the keeping up with the Joneses, to see that the dollar is attached to it, then they would deem you unsuccessful. When men such as ourselves, we know that we can go get a guy a bottle of liquor, from the corner store, sit on the stoop with him for like an hour and a half, and he's a whole book himself. He done went to the war, done went to 30 countries, then met the president, served, all these type of stuff, like a wealth of knowledge. Can show you how to, open up your own businesses, show you how to fix, your radiators, change out, the not the boiler, the with the water tank in the house, all these
Right.
type of people that just is around us with a wealth of knowledge that can produce that dollar for you. But you don't take time out to actually integrate yourself and get to know these people.
Does that speak to how superficial and how vain we have become? I mean,
Yes,
no,
sir.
it kind of speaks volumes to what we're drawn to. You understand what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
And also, do you think that also plays into why we're having problems with broken households? I know that's kind of weird to connect it to, but do you think that's also plays into why a lot of guys are socially awkward? They're having problems maintaining healthy relationships, men and women, because women are very hypersexual and women are very they're super hypergamous as well when it comes to money and materialism. Do you think that plays a part into why a lot of our intimate relationships are unhealthy and we can't maintain them?
Yes. I mean, it's paramount. We have a carnal mind. Most people have carnal mind, and it's a fleshly desires and the lust of the eyes, the lust of the flesh, and the pride of life.
Mm-hmm.
We know those things plague all of us throughout our lives until we conquer those three temptations. And, the sheer will of the dollar. The dollar has created its own God system. We call it mammon. And if you have appropriated yourself to that God, that the love of money, we know that leads to destruction automatically. So the superficiality that you're speaking about, the thing that we approach each other like, where we looking upon each other in the gaze we start judging automatically what you got on, what shoes you got on. Is it high price clothing? What type of car you got? Do you got a house or apartment? All these type of things that should not matter to the wealth of the man or the wealth of the woman. And because we are so divided with that do lead into the main thing from our source, which is the household.
I don't know about you, but I've always been able to see the insecurities through somebody's money makeup. I could always see the insecurities. They can't fool me, dog. I'm telling you. Maybe it's my street sense. I don't know. Maybe it's because I always been good at reading people. You know what I'm saying? Which is a very, very valuable trait, quality to have. But yeah, like money. It probably fooled me. It probably fooled me when I was younger, but money don't fool me now. Like, as I've matured and gotten older, money does not fool me. I'm telling you. Like, I go off a man's actions and integrity. A man's actions will tell on himself, no matter how much money you got. What do you think about that, True?
Oh, absolutely. I mean, you just said it. Like, for me, your value is worth more than $1. because I can come to you and I can gain things that will help me produce, a lifestyle inside the household.
Right.
Myself as a man, learning how to actually be an authentic friend, and then also to be a man, the way you carry yourself and everything. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
All those things are valuable attributes that money cannot afford me. Shows your wealth and your value as a person. It's far outweigh the dollar.
That's a fact. That's a fact. Shout out to Just J. Say you can't fool freezing.
No captivity.
No, you can't. You can't. And I'm gonna tell you something. I'm gonna just, I know some people are gonna think I'm just talking shit right now, but you can have money and I still, you can have money and still not be able to hang with Freezy in real life.
Yes, sir.
Cause you got to be able to move right. I got to know what kind of, I got to know what kind of value you got, what kind of quality of person you are, how you move, what you value in life for real. Like a lot of these dudes ain't, what kind of integrity a dude got? You know what I'm saying? Just cause you got money don't mean you got integrity. You cannot hang with Freezy in real life just cause you got money.
Absolutely, brother.
You show a lot of niggas show their hand and don't even know it.
Yeah, I tell people, I tell men this, like, you ain't rocking with me unless you got two articles of identification, a LLC and an AIR. The LLC is love, loyalty, and commitment, and the AIR is accountability, integrity, and responsibility. I believe those 6 qualities are mandatory if you want to call yourself a man. Mandatory.
Facts. Let's keep it going.
Man, Lamar got 40 million. They got the cute. No, nigga, like you can get wisdom from anybody if you're willing to listen.
That's true.
And look, man, y'all niggas stop going out here shitting on y'all partners just because you in a better position. Nigga, we know your mama got you that job. Mm-hmm. You know what I mean? Like, bro, your conversation with your homeboy should never ever be about money. It should be what you know and what he know, period. If you ever got to go to money or using the money card, then you lost. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah, I feel like, nigga.
Bro, that's facts. Now, I got, dog, my homeboy, dog, my close circle, they got money, but we don't never talk about how much money we got. My homeboy don't talk about, we don't sit around talking about, dog, we talk about, we be talking about things of substance. And if it is centered around money, it's about, a way to make it. Not on some braggadocious type bullshit. You understand what I'm saying? It's all about, helping each other level up, man, on some genuine shit. Like, bro, like that shit corny to me, man. It really is, man. It's like, I mean, from what I'm used to in real life and, and how I move and how my homeboy move and stuff, that shit be funny as hell when I see dudes always bragging. It's something to that, bro. It's something to that. If you know what I mean, it's something to a dude that's always, if you got it, you got it. You feel what I'm saying? Like, if you got it, you got it. Like, them old crackers like Warren Buffett, them guys don't be bragging and stuff, man. Them guys, they content with, I read that, I seen that Warren Buffett, he still drive an old ass Cadillac. He love that bitch. You know what I'm saying? Like, you're comfortable in your own skin. Money is a sport. Getting money is a sport. Okay, that's fine. But I just think that I just wish that we could take our mind off the more superficial things and place our minds more on things of substance and value, man. Really. Really. And I'm gonna tell you something. Another thing is, just because you got a lot of people following you, that don't mean they truly respect you. And I'm gonna tell you something. They can tell you they respect you and really don't. Real talk, man. And so we gotta pay attention. We gotta pay attention to the context clues. We gotta pay attention to the context clues. Just like me. I always got it from the dirt, true. You understand what I'm saying? I always got it from the dirt. And that's why, bro, that's why I can talk like this. I always got it from the dirt, dog. I'm talking about I'm gonna tell you. At one point in time, not only did I have to get it, I had to help my mama survive too. At the same damn time.
Yep, and that's real talk, true story.
Niggas ain't never seen that type of life before. That's why a lot of times when I hear niggas talk, you know, it's cool, and I don't hate on you, and I congratulate you. I'm quick to congratulate you. You understand what I'm saying? But I'm not quick to throw the nigga that been to prison away. I'm not quick to throw the nigga that used to have to have to live like a savage, but made it out that shit. And so I think we do that a lot to each other, especially as black people. Especially as black people, dog. Everybody want to be somebody. If you're a child of God, you should already know what you will.
Oh man.
I'm telling you. And so these are the type of messages that I like. This type of space I like to be in, bro. Where we at right now. This right here. I'm telling you, man, I could talk about this shit all night until the morning.
Yeah, all day, all night.
All night to the morning, bro. Freezer ain't finna be stuck on stupid. Freezer ain't finna be stuck on bullshit. I'm telling you, bro. It's all about getting better. What you think about that, True?
Shit, you already know you knocked it out of the park, grand slamming that shit, man. I mean, seriously. Again, another one. That last monologue, clip that shit. Recycle that shit, Make sure you label that shit freeze mode. It's always about bettering of the self. The last 12 years, my prayer has been, Lord, help me to be a better man than I was yesterday and a great man today. That has been my prayer for the last 12 years, every day, that I want to become greater. Each and every day. I have to be better than I was yesterday. I have to do something better than I did yesterday. I have to learn something each and every day.
Thanks.
And that's why the way I'm setting everything up is I have my chessboard. That is my life. And I got all my pieces on the board. And somewhere along the line, somebody in your life is supposed to be facilitating towards your growth in God, your growth as a man, a husband, a father, a brother, a son, and a friend to the world that you see. If they're not providing that, they do not belong in your life. They're only here for a short time. Those people that add value, they're going all the way to the end of the line with you. And you have to have the wisdom to know the difference between those two different types of people. You just spoke about it. None of the dudes that I'm around speak about money, and they have money. You see what I'm saying? That never comes up. It's always about who we are. What can be done better, and always attacking each other, weak points to make them strengths.
Facts. Let's go back to the video. Appreciate that, bro.
When only talk about money, they really just reading each other's pockets on some slick shit.
If a nigga bring up money in a conversation, bro, he hates you. He don't like you anyway.
Right.
He been not liking you.
Just reading pockets. That's all it is. Just reading pockets. Oh yeah. What you got? Yeah, but I just goddamn open up such and such. Yeah, man. We bringing in this amount of everybody, man. Shit like you know how it goes.
Let me tell you this shit, bro. A couple years back, a personal friend of ours. This was back when Young Thug was like wearing dresses and shit.
Mm-hmm.
And at the time I'm like, damn, man, nigga Young Thug wearing dresses, man. I wish that nigga wouldn't do that shit. That's what I'm saying. Right. Like, nigga Young Thug got money, man. Fuck that shit, man. Put them dresses on, cuz niggas will make an excuse about niggas just because they got money.
Right.
Look, and Young Thug, don't think I'm not tripping on you doing that or nothing like that. it was just like, damn, I can't believe, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
But bro, you can go out here and do anything, and niggas were making excuses because the person got money. That's how niggas think.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like
Facts.
like it's just crazy to me, man. Niggas gotta stop doing that shit too, man. If the nigga your partner, he your partner. If that's your homeboy, that's your homeboy. If y'all having a conversation, y'all should be able to debate or.
If a nigga your partner, he your partner. If a nigga your home, well, I'm telling you, bro. Like it ain't a lot of real ones out here, true. I'm telling you, bro. It ain't, bro. I'm telling you, bro. This one of the best podcasts I ever did, and I got 17 people watching right now. This is one of the best podcasts I did all year.
How about that? And they don't even understand what that means.
It don't matter though, because I'm gonna tell you, bro. Man, we powering up. Can you hear it in my voice, true? No, bro, true. I'm gonna tell you something, true. See, this is what I be talking about, bro. Can you stand in the paint? Can you stand in the paint even when a motherfucker ain't even really trying to pay you no attention? Especially when you saying some good shit. Especially when you saying some good shit, bro. And see, this is me leading by example, anybody that's watching. I'm doing it for y'all. You know who I'm talking about. The ones that's watching right now. That's what I'm doing it for. Hold on. Numbers do lie.
Say that again.
Numbers do lie, but loyalty don't. Real talk.
No Cap-tivity.
Always remember that. You want to know how to be successful? Stay down for the come up. Stay down for the come up. You understand what I'm saying? That's how you do it. That's what a real men at. That's the real men. Y'all gonna figure out what kind of nigga Freezer made of. Y'all ain't figured out already. And how I move. Real talk. And how I move. You know what I feel good about you? It's 24 people watching, but I guarantee you it's 24 solid motherfuckers though.
Yep. They the ones.
They here for a reason, bro.
They the ones that's gonna be at every show. That 24.
Man, bro, I ain't new to this. I'm true to this, true. What you think about that, true?
Yes, sir. Like I told people, if they ain't know before, Freezy, one of my day ones when I first came on here from the Facebook group. It's only a couple ones that I call my day ones. Freezy, one of them. And if y'all ain't know by now, well, they probably already know. Freezy solid. Like if you use that word solid, you gotta put freeze on the end of it. And you came from both sides. You came from, like you said, the bottom, and then you already had plateau and hit that top. You know, you was one of the prominent producers and everything. You got money. You see what I'm saying? But it's always, I never heard you really focal point about money, and you got money. You see what I'm saying? It was always about brotherhood. First day, it was always about God. It was always about improvement. It was always about, okay, what we going to do now? What's the next step? Okay, once we get there, where we going at after that? It was always about progression. So, yeah.
I get it, man.
Whatever about that conversation, this and that, but when you bring up money in the conversation, or you act like he is an inferior person to you because you can show him or bring some money into his face, and that's supposed to be your partner. Shit on these niggas who you don't hang with like that. You know what I'm saying? The niggas in the club who trying you and shit. Go do them niggas like that. You know what I mean? But your homeboy, bro, like that's another form of hate. Yeah. You know what I mean? That's another form of hate, bro. Like it's wicked out here, bro. It really is. And I just think niggas gonna nig.
Yeah.
Niggas gonna be niggas.
Facts.
You know what I mean?
That just.
Shout out to Bad Speakers Podcast, man. Truth, man. I really appreciate you, man, for taking that ride with me, bro, on with this video. Thank you for coming on the video and contributing, bro. I think I'm gonna get a benediction in a second. Give me your last words, True.
Yeah, no, as always, it's a pleasure, bro. Appreciate you letting me up. You know, the little bit of time that you know, we just shared, it was meaningful to me. Again, learned a lot. Most importantly, this was reproof. You know, how to separate you know, what's important from the irrelevant. And again, we got to do like Mike Jack said, look for the man in the mirror. That's the first step to progression, identifying the problem and then turning your weaknesses into strengths. And then the thing that I'm on in this year, you know, this is my 40th year. I call it my Moses year. I'm actually building, you know, my church. You know, the people that I'm gathering together, you know, my life, my wife, my children, my legacy, you know, the things that I'm fortifying beginning now. This is going to, you know, be the starting point, the genesis of basically the book of truth. You see what I'm saying? And, you know, I appreciate, you know, brothers like yourself because, you know, believe it or not, you know, when you rest your head, just know you had some impartation on my life, G. And, you know, I appreciate, you know, linking up with you 4 years ago. It's been 4 years. It's been 4 years. So you have a great evening. Appreciate you.
Truth and Purpose Nexus, ladies and gentlemen.
No Cap-tivity.
Hey, make sure y'all subscribe to my dog, man. Dude full of knowledge and a lot of intellect. Shout out to Truth, man. Like he said, man, we've been rocking for a while, man. Real talk. I'm talking about before the space kind of changed a little bit, you know, but man, shout out to Truth, man. Shout out to Truth in the building, man. I appreciate that, Truth. I'm gonna show y'all one more video. Now y'all know what my faith is. You know, I'm heavy in the Bible, right? And I'm about to give a description in 1 second. I'm about to give benediction in 1 second. Man, shout out to everybody that's been rocking with me. I knew this wasn't gonna be a popular topic, right? But guess what? It's in the books. It's in the books. I got one more video I'm gonna show y'all. It's a brief video. And this video that I'm about to show y'all, right? Now, a lot of y'all know what my faith is. I'm in the truth, and I believe that I'm an Israelite, right, from the tribe of Judah. Shout out to all the black folks out there that understand, that know they're Israelites. You know, and I'm not trying to convert nobody. But listen, I'm gonna show this dude, right? If you don't want to listen to me, because it's all about understanding who you are. We know the black church. Shout out to Edie Man Williams. I don't know what he found funny, but obviously Edie Man Williams is a Christian. But we know the biggest laughing stock is the Christian church, because they failed us for years. That's why we got so many homosexuals. That's why the black community is all in disarray. Right? That's why the Christian church feel like they can do anything they want to do. Come as you are. Suck some dick. God gonna love you. That's the problem. Right? That's the problem. It's time for discipline. It's time for black folk to stick together. And I'm gonna keep preaching this message. But guess what? If you don't want to hear it from me, if you don't want to hear it from me, I tell you what, maybe you'll take it from this guy right here. Here we go.
Nigeria is just a name that the British threw onto the amalgamation of a bunch of different tribes there that destabilized the region and led to a genocide and a Holocaust of the Igbo people. When in the 1960s, millions of them were systematically killed and murdered.
Yeah, he told me about that too, but I was running late. So
it's so this is so relevant because we have such a never again Holocaust theme, but these people had it. But what is mind-boggling to me, which I can't imagine why this is not in the news and not spoken about, is that like a large chunk, more than a fourth of the transatlantic slave trade came specifically from this one tribe. So how are we not starting to connect dots and being like,
so maybe we'll believe it if a white man say it. Maybe we'll believe it if a white man that claims he's a small hat will say it. Our true history, right? But that might be for another day. It might be too much to swallow. No Diddy, right? You think your history just started? You think your history started with slavery?
like, wait a minute. So the tribe in Africa that the government of Israel is fascinated with and, enamored by is now the blood of those people flowing through the African-American community here, which makes sense to me why they're all being like, we have an Israelite affinity where we're identifying, this is us, we are this. And so I'm like, so yeah, if the DNA of the blood of these people are in them, they have a valid claim to feel and say that.
Play that back. Play that part back. Edie Man Williams say, I guess the devil not the problem. See how simple Christians are? Who the devil is, Edie Man? Some red man with horns coming out his fucking head, No cap. See how simple the Christian church got us we ain't got no sense. None. But that information that this white guy just said, maybe it hold more weight though. That's what this live stream was about. When a black man say something, you laugh. You guys laugh, and you guys you don't respect each other. You don't. You don't. That's the problem. But maybe if the white man said, you'll believe it. But I'll tell you what, just keep leaning on the Christian church and see how that get you. See how far, we already too far down the goddamn shit rabbit hole. I guess we can stand 40 more years of this bullshit. But we gonna keep the message going. We gonna keep it going. Right? God bless Edie Man. God bless the Christian. No Cap-tivity. All praises to the Most High. You know what a lot of Christians, let me tell y'all something. Let me tell y'all how fucked up the Christian church is. I'm gonna tell you how fucked up the Christian church got you niggas. Let me tell you something. A homosexual that get baptized, guess what he gonna be when he come up out of that water? A wet homosexual. No Cap-tivity. Christians so goddamn dumb. That's how they infiltrated the church a long time ago. Let me see. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it, Edie Man. I'll represent for you. Shout out to Eater Man. We gonna represent for you, Eater Man. We got you, bro. Shout out to Eater Man, man. We gonna represent for Eater Man. Let me put the comment up there too. Shout out to Eater Man, man. We gonna represent for Eater Man tonight. Since he in the spirit. We gonna represent for you, Eater Man. We got you, bro. We gonna take care of you. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Every comment you make about Jesus, I'm gonna just put it right on top of your Jesus. Let me see. This is a teachable moment. I need everybody to pay attention. Just pay attention. This is very important. I need everybody to pay attention. Everybody need to pay attention to this moment. And I'm gonna tell you something. God work in mysterious ways, don't he? Don't God work in mysterious ways? Then we get to the root of the problem at the end of the damn show?
No Cap-tivity.
Huh? Just when they try to control, boy, God work in mysterious ways, don't he? God work in mysterious ways, boy. All praises to the Most High. Eater Man say, nah, I remember y'all don't believe that part of the Bible. What part of the Bible we don't believe in, Eater Man? Let me know. What part of the Bible? Since I know you don't want to come up here because you can't challenge me on the Bible. We know you can't do that. You know, you Christians, first of all, you Christians don't know the Bible, but what part of the Bible, what part of the Bible we don't believe in, Eater Man? There we go. I'll put it up there, Eater Man. I'll keep putting it up there for you. This is gonna be forever in the history, in the No Cap Crew history books. Y'all pay attention. This why black folk fucked up. They just be talking. I remember y'all don't believe in that part of the Bible. They just be talking. You don't even, I believe in the whole Bible. And I know the whole Bible. That's the problem. You don't. Matter of fact, let me help you out. I'm gonna get a benediction. Let me get a benediction. We're gonna learn something today. We're gonna learn something today. Don't worry about it, Eater Man. You'll learn something tonight. You know you Christians are so sensationalized. Y'all don't got no damn sense at all. Let me see. Let me help you out, Eater Man. I got you. Don't worry about it, bro. I got you, Eater, man. Don't worry about it. Cause y'all just be saying anything. Let me get this imposter off of here. Here we go, Eater, man. This the real Jesus, Eater, man. The real Jesus right here, Eater, man. This the real Jesus right here, Eater, man. Here we go. Eater, man say we don't believe in that part of the Bible. Well, Eater, man, guess what? This Revelations. This the last book of the Bible. This Revelations, Eater, man. This the last book of the Bible, Eater, man. Eater, man say, Eater, man, hold on, let me put this up here. Eater, man say y'all caught up in color. No, Eater, man, the Bible's caught up in color. The Bible is caught up in color, Eater, man. This is Revelations 1st chapter, 14th to 15th verse. It says, his head and his hairs were like wool, as white as snow, and his eyes were as a flame of fire. If you know, Jesus drank wine. And it says, and his feet like unto fine brass. Brass is a color. What color is brass? As if they burned in a furnace. So if his feet was as fine brass as if it burned in a furnace, what color is that? And I challenge you, if his feet was that color, what was the rest of his body, Eater, man? Huh?
No Cap-tivity.
What was the rest of his body, Eater, man? What was the rest of his body, Eater, man? Eater, man said we caught up in color, huh? Okay, I'll give you another one, Eater, man. Don't worry about it since we caught up in color. Because I'm finna show you that the Bible is caught up in color as well, Eater, man. I'm gonna show you, no, not just Jesus. Not Jesus, no. But you say, but hold on, Eater, man. You say I'm the only one talking about Jesus white, but you don't care if he's white or black, Eater, man. The Bible does, though, right? Huh?
No Cap-tivity.
You gonna come around one of these days. You're being a hypocrite, Eater, man. You're being a hypocrite, Eater, man. You're being a hypocrite. Which is it? Do you care that he's black, or does not matter to you at all? Huh? You wrote that comment, then you wrote this earlier. Y'all caught up in color, so it don't matter. Does it matter or does it don't? Christians are so confusing. Let me see. Maybe this will help you out, Eater, man. Maybe this will help you out, Eater, man. This is a blessing. This is awesome. God works in mysterious ways, don't he? Maybe this will help you out, Eater, man. This talking about the Jews, the real Jews in the Bible. Huh? This talk about the real Jews. This ain't talking about Jesus, Eater, man. This talk about the Jews in the Bible. Eater, man say, when did I say anything about Jesus' skin color? You put the white picture. Oh, but let's not talk about Jesus no more. Let's talk about the Jews in the Bible, Eater, man. This Jeremiah 14:2, it says, Judah mourneth, and the gates thereof languish. They are black. You know who Judah is? Eater, man, do you know who Judah is? Let me see how informed you are. Do you know who Judah is? Those are the Jews, the real Jews, Eater, man. It says, Judah mourneth, and the gates thereof languish. They are black unto the ground. And the cry of Jerusalem is gone up. See, when I talk about black people, I've been talking about black people this whole live stream, and look what Eater, man, end the show with. Do you see how fucked up we are? Do you see how fucked up the Christian church got you niggas? I've been talking about black people. Finally, we know the Jews are black, and finally we know Jesus we black, and this what Eater, man, hit us with. Oh, but can Mr. White Man get to heaven too? Freezing?
No Cap.
See how fucked up we is? It ain't a laughing matter now, is it, Eater, man? See how fucked up niggas is? Think about that next time you come in here laughing about the Bible and the word of God, Eater Man, because I know it and you don't. Believe that. You niggas just trying something, man. Real talk. Niggas just trying something. Now I'm all in my feelings. No, you was all in your laughter. Well, at least you learned something. Now I'm all in my feelings. Y'all know I talk like this all the time. See, now I'm all in my feelings. Come on, man. That's what you had. That's the best you could do, Eater Man. I'm all in my feelings. If anybody know Freezer, put a 1 in the chat if I talk like this all the time. Put a 1 in the chat. No Cap Crew. Put a 1 in the chat, No Cap Crew, if Freezer talk like this all the time. Or if you think I'm in my feelings. Put a 1 in the chat if Freezer talk like this all the time. Put a 2 in the chat if I'm in my feelings. I think you in your feelings, Eater Man. With the ad hominems. Yeah. The ones win by a landslide. What do you know?
No Cap-tivity.
What do you know, Eater Man? Can the white man get to heaven? Freezy, I know you talked about black people all night, but can the white man get to heaven too, Freezy?
No Cap-tivity.
God working mysterious ways. I told y'all this was gonna be one for the books, didn't I? Didn't I tell y'all this was gonna be one for the books? I told y'all. God is good all the time. As a matter of fact, since we having Bible study, let's have some more Bible study. Daniel 79. How about Daniel 79? I guarantee you a lot of y'all, Eater Man ain't seen this verse right here. We gonna have Bible study right now. We gonna run Eater Man away from here. Hold on, let me see. Let's have Bible study. How about this one right here, Eater Man? Did you know God was black too? Did you know God was black too, Eater Man? Huh? How about this one right here? This Daniel 79. Huh? I beheld till the thrones were cast down and the Ancient of Days did sin. Eater Man, trivia question. Who is the Ancient of Days? Who is referred to as the Ancient of Days in the Bible? That's another name for God, Eater Man.
No Cap-tivity.
Know your history, Eater Man. You can't do this, Eater Man. You don't know the Bible, Eater Man. Instead of laughing, you need to listen.
No Cap-tivity.
Hey, do y'all remember? Do anybody remember Freezy covered the listening earlier? Black people don't like to do that. We think we know every damn thing. Do anybody remember Freezy covering that earlier? Everything comes full circle. And they will reveal themselves, won't they? Eater Man is a prime example. We like to laugh, but we don't like to listen.
No Cap-tivity.
I beheld till the thrones were cast down. And the Ancient of Days did sit. And the ancient, matter of fact, let me replace it. And God did sit, whose garment was white as snow, and the head of his head, and the hair of his head like the pure wool.
No Cap-tivity.
Eater Man, did you know that God's hair was like pure wool too? Did your church ever teach you that Bible verse, Eater Man? Did your white pastor or your white church ever go over that Bible verse with you, Eater Man? Since this a laughing matter, Eater Man? Huh, Eater Man? Oh, you still wanna talk about if white people can get into heaven too? That's what Edie Man wanna talk about, y'all.
No captivity.
That's what Edie Man wanna talk about, y'all. Edie Man wanna talk about if white people can get to heaven. That's all Edie Man wanna talk about. He ain't commented on one verse I done put on this screen yet. Do you see the destruction of our people? Do y'all see it? This man ain't commented on one significant scripture I put on this screen yet. This one here is about the Most High. This one here, this scripture I'm showing you right now is about God, the Ancient of Days. Let me read it again. I beheld till the thrones were cast down and the Ancient of Days did sit. The Ancient of Days is God, whose garment was white as snow and the hair of his head like the pure wool.
I'm at the go.
And white people going to heaven? Soldier, I'm just patronizing him. You know I understand with that. He ain't Soldier put Yahweh, not God. If I said Yahweh, Soldier, Edie Man wouldn't even know what the hell that mean.
No captivity.
He wouldn't even know what the hell that mean. Come on, man. That's Christianity for you. And he ain't produced one Bible verse yet. That's Christianity for you. That's Christianity. I just gave y'all Christianity on the platter. Can the white man get to heaven too? Edie Man, newsflash, we've been thinking Jesus white since we was young. Damn near 95% of us. You worried about if the white man can get to heaven?
No captivity.
We're trying to move up. We're trying to move up on the totem pole, and you worried about if the white man can get to heaven. And this whole live stream been about black people progressing. There's Edie Man, y'all. That's Edie Man for you right there. Edie Man know I got love for him, but he came in laughing. Okay, so we gonna see what's funny. We gonna see what's funny, Edie Man. But you notice something? Edie Man ain't laughing no more.
No captivity.
See how God work? Edie Man ain't laughing no more. But watch, he put a laugh emoji just to prove that he laughing again. Watch this. See? Man, y'all better listen to Freezy. Y'all better listen to me. I do this. Come on, man. I told y'all, man. Edie Man, we love you, man. We love you, bro. We love you, man. It's just so predictable, you know. It's so predictable, man. Shout out to the early No Cap crew. look at Miss Piggy. They dying laughing in there. You can't fool Freezy. You can't. Edie Man, we love you, man. We love you, man. Edie Man is a part of the No Cap crew. But I had to give him a spiritual ass whipping right quick. But listen. Shout out to the early No Cap crew. Shout out to the late No Cap crew. I appreciate y'all. No Cap crew, I want y'all to pay attention. I appreciate y'all. This one question I can answer, Edie Man. Yes, we believe that, Edie Man. We believe that, Edie Man. You just got to believe in the right one, Edie Man. That's all.
No captivity.
But I appreciate the No Cap crew. We are a tribe. We are a tribe. It don't matter. Listen. We here now. And the type of work ethic that we need to exemplify is not just for us, but it's for the people watching. It's for the people watching. Those are the and just hopefully, just might, right? There might be a young kid or a child that's watching this live stream. A child. Not a real, not a child. This should be in bed. I'm just saying, like, 18 years old, 17, right? Sneaking and watching the No Cap crew and No Cap-tivity with Free.
No Cap-tivity.
They learned something. Thank you to all of the newcomers, everybody. If this is your first time watching No Cap-tivity with Freezy, I appreciate you. Hopefully it won't be your last. We will be back tomorrow or later on the day is 1 a.m. My time. So later on the day tomorrow, yeah. And shout out to the only listen, we got one cash out today. I mean, not cash out, we got one super chat. And guess what? It came from Christopher Mayberry, a $50 super chat. And he's the sponsor of the show. Shout out to Christopher. Christopher highlighted the whole show. The only super chat we got. Shout out to Christopher Mayberry, boss man. I really appreciate you, bro. It doesn't go unnoticed. Thank you, bro. I really appreciate. I'm so grateful. I'm thankful, bro. I really appreciate it. And I hope you can feel that. I hope you can feel that, bro. Thank you, bro. Thank you. Shout out to Boss Man for his $50 sponsorship. Thank you, dog. Thank you so much. And shout out to Truth and Purpose Nexus, man. For coming up and joining Freezy tonight as we talked about this sensitive topic and an important topic. Okay? Do black people respect each other more than any other? Do black people disrespect each other more than any other race? Save this video, watch it over again. Share this video. As a matter of fact, right? To become a part of the No Cap campaign, you can share this, you can share anything about this platform to any one of your social media platforms, whether it be Facebook, Instagram, Twitter, it doesn't matter. After you share it, screenshot it and send it to freezy76@gmail.com. That's freezy76@gmail.com. Thank you, Just J. I appreciate that. Just J already on point. Thank you.
No Cap-tivity.
And you will be a part of the No Cap campaign. Thank you, Just J. That's freezy76@gmail.com right there. freezy76@gmail.com. You can't go wrong. Thank you, Miss Piggy. I appreciate that. Miss Piggy says, shout out to all the support. Shout out for hitting the like button or dislike button. Thank you. And that's a fact. If you don't like something we said so far, if you don't like some of the things we've covered during this live stream, I encourage you guys to hit the dislike button as well, as it does help your algorithm as well. Shout out to the 83 people that hit the like button, and shout out to the one person that hit the dislike button. I appreciate you.
No Cap-tivity.
I appreciate you. Somebody ban old school Pete. I mean, somebody block him. Just somebody block old school Pete. Somebody block old school Pete. You see something like this, just go ahead and block him. Thank you. All praises to the Most High. No weapon formed against us shall prosper. And guess what? God is not mocked. For whatever you reap, you therefore shall also sow. Whatever you reap, therefore you shall also sow. God is not mocked. And thank y'all. And y'all know what I always say. Also, I want to say this, right? I want to say this right here. Make sure you subscribe to Are You Amused, aka Just Jay's podcast, right? Make sure you subscribe to Next Level, right? I seen Emperor Kojak 313. Make sure you subscribe to his gaming channel. Make sure you subscribe to Drip Nation. It Is What It Is TV. Make sure you subscribe to Hassan Ta'ir's podcast. Right? Yeah. I want to make sure I get everybody. 907 Good Eats. Make sure you subscribe to 907 Good Eats as well. Oh, shout out to Keith Rogers for coming through. Shout out to Keyboy for coming through too.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to, make sure you subscribe. Bolo TV came through. Shout out to Bolo TV. Make sure you subscribe to Bolo TV. And Chicago Real, I see you, Chicago. Thank you for coming through earlier, Chicago. The World Class. Make sure you subscribe to the World Class. Make sure you subscribe to Tommy B. Yeah, I appreciate y'all, man. Thank y'all. I don't want to miss nobody, but if I miss you, please forgive me. Tried to get everybody. But y'all know what I always say. Until the next time, right? To free yourself, you must heal yourself. And until the next time, we out of here.
No Cap-tivity. Freezy.